Hello. Hello, folks. How are we this fine day? Are we doing okay? Are we ready for more resets? We're currently at 412, I believe, from yesterday, which means that we are going to be going only onwards and upwards from here. Question is, how many resets will it take? You know, I'm actually feeling more optimal? I'm feeling more optimistic after hearing more people talk about how they got theirs at like 600, they saw one at 800, someone else got one at like 1,000. I'm feeling a little bit more optimistic today. A little bit more optimistic. Actually, I do need the chat box open as well. What am I doing? How can I do this without the chat box? Chat, I'm so silly. Chat, I am literally so silly. If I can't read what beautiful chat is saying, how will I know what's going on? Yes, hello, hello. Shiny hunting will once again be commencing. We are on it like a cub on it. We truly are. Anyway, I'm gonna open up the game now. Don't ask why I'm looking at my Feebas. I don't actually know why, but I am. We are ready and raring to go. You've never properly shiny hunted. There's always one day where you can change that. All that it requires is you to just open your game and start doing it. Oh, but man, oh man. So it begins. 413. The magic start to today. And he may not be purple. But on we go. On we go. But yes, after yesterday, initially I thought it was going to be many thousands of resets. I kept feeling we might be getting it before the 4,900 I predicted. You've got Shiny Rayquaza and Emerald after 3,451. Very nice. Your determination, I can appreciate it. Yep, here we go again. Here we go again. Once again we go. Once again. We continue on this seemingly endless journey, but to be fair, it's only been one day so far. Today is day 2 of our shiny hunting, and apparently if I get 5,000 likes on this video, I have to dye my hair purple, so please don't make that happen. Please don't share it everywhere and make someone do it just to piss me off. Please don't. I'm begging you. You have a shiny Gallade and Emerald that took over a week? Oh, yikes. How can you have a Gallade and Emerald? Gallade wasn't in Emerald. Do you mean like routes? How do you have a Gallade and Emerald, dude? You're breaking the laws of the world. Kind of crazy. Hey guys, I swear I got my Gallade and Emerald. You must mean a routes. But look, I love Gallade in this gen. I don't know what it is. I think it's because I picked up a Gallade in Platinum that had Hypnosis plus False Swipe. I just love Gallade for, like, the, just catching Pokemon. He's just so... he just works. Like, he's got decent attack, and, you know, having both Hypnosis and False Swipe is pretty good. Although my current Gallade does not have... Was it Hypnosis that he had? I think it was Hypnosis. But this one that I have now doesn't have Hypnosis. He only has False Swipe. Kind of sad. Kind of very sad. That's why I've got to use a Noctowl. And Noctowl tends to be weak to, like, everything that these legendaries have. Like, they all have Ice and they all have Rock. And I'm just like, poor Noctowl, he's getting decimated. You're back? Nice. Very nice. Yes, it's mainly just going to be chilling out once again today. Not taking anything too seriously, just making sure we are at least awake enough to notice if our bad boy does turn into the purple boy that we wish him to be. That's all. We just need to be that awake. We don't need to be, like, really paying much attention. As long as we're paying attention to Kyogre. And chat, of course, because I love you, chat. Mudkip, hello. You're condonded. You condonded. I see. Yeah, you meant... you meant Rosa? What's Rosa? Rosa are the exams that Australians do. Do you mean RSE? Okay, please don't spam about the like count. You only did that yesterday because... I don't know why, but please, it's going to be a while until we get close to 5,000. If you get close to 5,000, then feel free, but I don't think we need to spam for every single individual like that comes through on the stream. That would just be spammy. Please don't do that. Confonded. It's getting worse, Almine. I was confonded. Hello, hello. When will Abdullah come back? I don't know. Can Abdullah ever make back after or ever come back from his prediction from yesterday? I'm not sure. Maybe he can. ORES. Okay. Thought so. Rosa is ORES in French. Huh. Interesting. Because yeah, in Australia it's called Record of School Achievement. That's what Rosa was. I don't think they do it anymore, but that's what I had to do when I was in school. So I'm like, ah, Mainie's taking an Australian exam, I see. Is that how you got your Gallade? Hello, Arthur. But yes, we'll see how we go today. Luckily, the things I picked up yesterday should be helping me somewhat, although they don't appear to be. But... we'll see how it goes. We'll see if the birds continue to scream today. Maybe we need to bring the birds in at some point for some good luck. Although saying that, they'll probably bite me. Boop. Doot doot. You know, I got reminded of my trumpet and that yesterday, and I kind of wish I had it still. I might actually go and get the stuff out of storage one day and just deliver it here, and then I'll have a keyboard, I'll have a racing chair, I'll have a trumpet, I'll have loads of crazy stuff. Because that's just been in storage for like 8 years now, and no one's touching it, but we're still paying for the storage cost, and it makes literally no sense. So like, might as well get my trumpet out, right? You're gonna team up? Oh no. Oh no. You don't know how to play Pokemon, but you're gonna watch anyway? Well, this technically isn't really... I wouldn't say this is really playing Pokemon, more so than it is resetting Pokemon. Because playing Pokemon is like, you actually do the battles and breeding and hatching and stuff, but this is more so just like, you're resetting the game over and over again. I don't know. It's like... obviously, I'm actively doing something to achieve an in-game goal, but I wouldn't really consider it playing the game. This isn't really playing Pokemon, this is reset Pokemon. Chatot is hungry. Why would he not be? Chatot is always going to be hungry. But yeah, I think I've definitely decided I kind of want to swap up between each type of shiny hunt that we do. I kind of want to do like, if I'm going to do one like soft reset like this, then I want to go and do like egg hunt and then maybe radar chain. Or like I can swap around the ordering, but just so that then it's like a little bit of variety. So that then I don't get super bored doing one. Because the worst thing would be if I decide to do like 3 of the exact same type of shiny hunt, and then I just get really, really bored of it, and then I just don't want to shiny hunt anymore. No, I think that might be a plan. Thinking ahead. Thinking ahead. Pre-planning. Ahead of time. That's what I'm here to do. I'm here to be the brains and the brawn. This is going to be long? Oh, hell yeah, it will be. It could be endless. It could be endless. You never know. maybe next reset, maybe forever. You will never truly know. But at least we got chat here to keep us company, right, chat? We got chat here to keep us happy, healthy, alive. I have to say, after the, what was it, 6 hours yesterday, I felt like I'd barely even been awake. It was kind of wild. I was tired, but I barely felt like I'd even been awake. The only game you have that you can shiny hunt in is Pokemon Go? You didn't know it was shiny until you watched a video? Wow. Well, at least you got one, right? And obviously the shiny hunting in Pokemon Go is very, very different to the other games. And plus Pokemon Go, it's a lot easier to get shinies than, you know, say full odd shinies or some of the other games. Especially the old games, because the odds used to be a lot lower. You just woke up? Ah, good to see you again. Good to see you again. But yes, chill time once again today. Tell you what, trying to get that other DML video just before this and trying to get that out before the stream started. Man, they really like to mess with me. Thank you, Gameloft, causing me panic this morning. Did I add the counter? I don't think I did. Trying to add panic to my morning, Gameloft. I see you. Oh, the bird's already squawking in the other room. Well, to be clear, he's quacking. He's going quack. Yes, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all who are tuning in, joining in. You have your own shiny hunt. Good luck to you. We had a few people joining in yesterday telling us about their own shiny journey. One guy got a shiny Turtwig yesterday. Power to him. Power to him. You know, shiny Turtwig is pog. I would love to go for a shiny Turtwig. Oh, actually, that could be a Masuda method as well. Masuda method. I remember Masuda method used to really annoy me just because of the amount of eggs that you end up hatching and throwing in your inventory. And plus in Gen 4, we didn't have the automatic box. Like, in this game, we got the option to automatically put a Pokemon into our box, whereas obviously in the past we didn't have that. So, especially egg hunting used to be a lot more tedious, I think is the right way of saying it. How long is the stream so far? We've been up for 14 minutes now, which is not very long. We've not been going too long today. You basically caught us just as it went up and live. I did put a reminder that we were going to be doing day 2 of grinding today. Mainly because I realized that now, because I am saved outside of Kyogre, I can't actually even play the rest of my game at this point. Because, you know, we've already used our slate, we've already activated the Kyogre statue, which means that now we have to get Kyogre, otherwise I can't play the rest of my game. Which was pretty obvious anyway. It's like when you get stuck when you're trying to reset for the starters at the beginning of the game. It's just, it's sad. It's like, well, if I want to go and, you know, just quickly level up a Pokemon off stream. No, you can't do that anymore. You are locked to this tiny area with Kyogre forever. Until you either give up or until you find the shiny version. Please play Pokemon more. Oh, I do play plenty of Pokemon now that this game's back out again. And I've been playing a lot of Unite. It's just, you know, the question is what you want to make content of for Pokemon. Because I don't just want to do it for any old random stuff. Because some of it can be boring. Like anything, really. 236 resets for Shiny Gallade. Oh, good luck. You don't get to go to school for 3 days? Oh, nice. Lucky, lucky. Lucky me, lucky you. Lucky both of us. You're curious about the pink fluffy boy from the image? Yeah, we'll see what they're, which ones they are, because we do already know what 2 of the divines are going to be, but question is, what are all of them going to be? And what are their elements going to be mainly, because otherwise people are going to riot. Imagine if they're all like void divines. That would be funny. But yeah, I don't know if there's even a way for me to be able to use this Kyogre in like any battle sense, or if this Kyogre is just gonna be like stuck in a box forever and I'm not ever actually gonna use him. Maybe I'll use him one day, depending on his stats. Pokemon Unite Venusaur is OP. I don't think he's the strongest Pokemon in the game, but he's definitely quite strong. Especially with Petal Dance. He's just so quick, you can just play as defender. Like, basically, Venusaur with Petal Dance just acts as a, like, mid-tier attack defender. Almost like an all-rounder, yeah. I don't know, it's like Venusaur, when he was just with his sniping build, was... You know, he was OP, pretty OP for a time, not the best in the game. But it just dealt so much damage. It still deals quite a lot, but compared to Petal Dance, with that endless sort of zucking and running, it's just kind of insane. You're trying to breed the star in 20 days? You just gotta keep trying. Sometimes you'll get lucky, sometimes you'll get the worst luck. Which is why, generally, on day 1, I use double egg relics, double breeding dam relics, and I just go full out, because I don't want to be left still trying to breed it, like, with 10 days left to go. When is Pokemon Unite? I don't know. Today we are definitely doing Kyogre hunting. Maybe more Unite soon. It's just, when you're stuck in Master Tier and you tend to solo queue, queuing in Ranked, in Master solo queue in Unite is just terrible. Either you get the worst matchmaking, so people from lots of different tiers, or you just get put against 5 stacks. That is generally the experience. So despite how much I actually enjoy Unite, and I think they actually did a good job of a free-to-play game that wasn't just pay to win, it does have a lot of problems. Newbie Fist? You want a shout out? I mean, there's your name, Newbie Fist. Is that what you wanted, Newbie Fist? Is that what you wanted? You think Talonflame Fly needs to be buffed? Buffed? Ooh, some people, that's a contentious take. I think some people would very much disagree with that one. Buffed? Some people hate the fly, they think it's way too strong. What are the chances to get a shiny Kyogre? The chances are 1 in 4,000 and... what is it? 96. 1 in 4,096. That's the chance. Teammates when you solo queue are the worst. I mean, you could say it about any game, but the thing is, in other games, generally the teammates tend to be at least somewhat close to your own ranking. The problem is, in Unite, the actual matchmaking formula is clearly broken. Because for other games, I don't really agree. Unite, I do, because it's clear that the formula is broken in some way. So, until they fix that, people are going to keep complaining, you know? Mewtwo is gay with Rayquaza. If that's your fanfic, enjoy it. While you shiny hunt Shaymin, 478 resets? Oh, good luck. Good luck with that. Although the Shaymin hunting is apparently a lot quicker. I did hear someone say that you just need to basically walk in and out of the place, so you can do lots and lots and lots of reset counts really quickly. So I think going for a Shaymin might actually not be too bad. Because obviously, like I've said before, with this hunt, the main problem is that the loading screen lasts so long. Like, we have this black screen which lasts for ages when we're trying to load it. Whereas with the Shaymin one, you don't have to wait for this loading screen. So, it makes it a lot more tolerable. Hello again? Why is everyone subbing to Newbie Fist? You see, I get people that say, you know, want to just share love, share the feeling, and say, you know, sub to this guy, sub to everyone, have fun. But at the same time, it's like, do you actually gain anything from having more subs if you don't really upload? Unless they do upload, I don't know, I haven't checked, but I've never understood it. I know that younger folks tend to do it a lot, where they're like, oh my god, sub to me, sub to me, sub to me, and then you check their channel, I don't even have any subs. It's just like, not any subs, I don't even have any videos. It's like, okay, I get wanting to be nice, but is there actually a point? You know what I mean? Like, at that point, I just feel like maybe it's sort of like Facebook, where they just, like, base their identity on how many subscribers they have, and it's like, don't do that. Don't do that. There's no point in doing that. It's not, one, it's not true, and two, it's an easy way to just get depressed for no reason. Your friends are twins and their favorite Pokemon are Marshadow and Darkrai? Nice. Like, what? You've been resetting on your Shaymin hunt? Oh no. Oh no. No, definitely for the Shaymin hunt. Apparently you can just walk away from, like, I think you have to run away from Shaymin, walk out, walk back in. And it takes about 5 seconds, and then that's it. After the stream yesterday, I know people were mentioning it during the stream, but I'm pretty sure I got a notification that basically went through that. I was like, oh, okay, so that's how you do the Shaymin hunting. Because, again, I haven't looked into most of the shiny hunts in this game yet. It's just like on a need-to-know basis. Like, when it comes up, I'll do it, or I'll check it. Was my favorite non-legendary Pokemon? Chatot. You're waiting for more people to watch you because no one watches you? But what kind of content do you upload? Do you tag it properly? Because the main thing with making content is you've got to make sure that you're tagging stuff. If you're not tagging stuff properly, then people won't see it because of the algorithm and how it works. The idea is you've got to tag it with the correct terms and the things that are going to pop up on people's feeds. Cook rice. Ooh, rice is tasty. I haven't actually eaten yet today, so at some point I'll have to take a food break. My favourite Pokemon will always be Chatot because he is beautiful and wonderful. My favourite starter Pokemon, I think I was asked this yesterday, is probably either Rowlet or Turtwig. Friday Night Funkin'? I see. Hello, Jonash. It's gonna be difficult with some of the music games. I don't think Friday Night Funkin' has it, but a lot of music games, you do get copyright strikes for stuff like that as well, which can mean that your video doesn't get shown to people from certain countries, which can suck. Well, I definitely had rice like that when I was in Asia. But they do tend to have more like fried rice over there, whereas a lot of the rice, especially emojis, tends to look like boiled rice. Asian rice is superior. Dude, I don't care either way. As long as it's rice, I don't really care. I don't really care either way. Like, rice is good, pasta's good, bread is good. What kind of... I don't really dislike many foods. Probably like 3, and that's it. Roll mops being one of them. Haw flakes being another one, which, yes, it does sound ridiculous, but they're genuinely called haw flakes. And eggplant, when I had it, I remember forcing myself to eat it because I was at a friend's house and their mum made it. And I'd never met their mum before. I was like, geez, I really need to eat this. And my god, it was like torture, but I forced it. I forced it. Like, I couldn't take it going to this friend's house and meeting their mum for the first time and then making an entire meal and then me not eat it, so I forced it. I regret it massively. You uploaded DML, you're not doing it because your phone space is almost full? Yeah, when you do, or if you do decide to upload stuff in particular, you need a lot of space. A lot of space. Because, like, a video that's like 10 minutes long, it might be like a gigabyte. It depends on the settings that you're using, but even some short form videos, if it's really, really high bitrate and stuff, that can be a few gigs. With phone recordings, generally they tend to be a bit smaller because, you know, phone recordings aren't going to be as intense as like 1080p 60 recordings, but you really do need to have a lot of space. Otherwise, you're just going to be constantly having to delete, make new ones, delete, make new one, delete, and it's just way too much effort. Rice and egg? Oh yeah, sounds good. How many countries have I been to? Quite a lot. Mainly when I was younger. I haven't actually traveled in a long while now. I mean, COVID hasn't helped anyone with that, but I don't really like traveling anymore. I traveled so much when I was younger that now I just don't care for it. Your DML isn't working? Why? Some people hate Chatot. What? Who? Who hates Chatot? I'll fight them. I will actually beat them with a very, very pointy stick. How could you hate Chatot? What did Chatot do wrong? Unless they don't like him because of how he is in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, because he kind of came across as a little bit bossy in PMD. But you know, he was like one of the heads of the guild. Like, what do you want him to be? That's him doing his job. He did his job well. He did it right. He didn't believe the main characters, so maybe people don't like him because he didn't believe the MC, but still. When is the winter event, this week or next week? We don't actually know exactly when it is, but the new update's coming out next week, so either it starts next week or the week after is my guess. 80% off? You hate Chatot, beat you please? If you're doing it for ulterior motives, I'm not sure if I will beat you. Maybe I won't beat you in that instance. What's the problem with Chatot, dude? What did he ever do wrong? Jeez, you just get one poor bird and people just hate him for no reason. Disgraceful. Oh god, DC. Blah. Blah. Oh, the oldest videos on my channel aren't actually the oldest, because I used to have lots of uploads of me uploading Pokemon drawings and doing my starter giveaways and stuff like that from Gen 4. But I did end up deleting those. I did also have videos up of my parrot from way back then as well. I deleted those as well because it was quite clear I was very young. You're getting a guaranteed breeding for Eagle? You're halfway, nice. You got vaccinated this afternoon? Nice, dude. I got my first vaccination on New Year's Eve last year. So I worked in a hospital, so it was offered to everyone really early. Chatot is really cute and good. See, that's what I like to hear. That's the sort of stuff that I like to hear. Chatot is cute and good. That is what I like. That is actually top tier. More of that, please. But yeah, I remember someone mentioning something about 600 being their prediction. Oh no, it was 490 was the prediction from yesterday for where they thought I was going to get it. So let's see, is 490 going to be the count? 490. What do we think? 490 count? That could be it, right? We'll find out. You have no legendaries in DML? It doesn't really matter. They're not useful anyway. That's the joys of not being able to breed those Dragons of the Month. They don't actually matter because they're not very good. You just need epics and then divines. Is Chatot good in battle? No. No. I don't think Chatot's ever been good in battle. Look, they need to give him more love. Chatot needs more love. I mean, Chatot also came out in the same gen as Staraptor, which is just unfair, right? Chatot coming out in the same generation as Staraptor. Of course, more people are going to pick Staraptor because one, Starly's in the first route, and Staraptor just hits like a truck. But Staraptor didn't have Chatter, which is the reason why Chatot was so good. Not for the move itself, but for the being able to talk into your DS and make him say weird words. Should you sing the Chatot anthem? If you want to do it, you do what you want to do. Chatot is so cute. How can anyone hate him? He's just a music note bird. Also, hi. Exactly, Mars. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. How can you dislike the poor bird? Uncultured. That's all I can really say. Uncultured. They must be uncultured. Should you try to breed the star with 1 day left? I think going for limited time breeds is more important than going for the legendary breeds, because again, they're not necessary and they're not useful. So you might as well go for a limited time breed, right? What if Chatot had an evolution? Would it still be your all-time favorite? Depends on what the evolution was like. Like, if the evolution was like hit like a dumpster truck, I'd probably love him even more. I am not against Chatot getting an evolution. I mean, I love him on his own, but if he gets an evolution, I won't complain. Imagine Mega Chatot. Like, why have we never gotten a Mega Chatot? And imagine he just becomes like a full karaoke bar singer. Like, come on. That is a possibility of what could happen. Like, that would be insane, right? I would love it. My life would be complete. When will I stream DML? I don't know, because I do so many videos on DML, and there's not really a lot that you can do in DML in terms of streaming. I don't really like to do it. Like, the problem is with games like that, you only have a limited amount of things that you can actually do. Whereas, like, in a Pokemon game, I can play this game endlessly whenever I want to without having to stop. Whereas in, like, mobile games, you've only got a limited amount of energy and resources and things that it allows you to use, unless you spend lots of money. So that's the reason why I tend not to do many DML streams, because you literally just can't really do them. They'll last like an hour max and that's it. Shiny Kyogre is hiding. Yep, he is hiding, isn't he? Dirty, dirty scummer. Where you at, Shiny Kyogre? But yeah, I don't know, we could get up to 2,000 resets, we could get up to 3,000 resets for all we know. And again, considering I'm used to having pretty below average luck when it comes to RNG based things in games, I'm not expecting it soon. But I did wake up this morning, I was feeling more positive. I was like, you know what, I've got a feeling today may be it. I could be wrong. Please don't prove me wrong, game. I'd rather be proven right this time. I would much rather be proven right, Kyogre-chan. You are beautiful. And I gave you many compliments yesterday. You know, you don't have to listen to those, but I would love to see you in your swanky purple gallop. That's all I'm saying. Imagine Chatot Mega Evolution being surrounded by music notes. See, it's just a good idea, right? Can I do a Fortnite stream? I could, but I'm going to choose not to. Mega Chatot would be overpowered, don't even. Hey, I'll take OP. I will. I will take overpowered Chatot any day. Like, Chatot's been left to rot in, like, barely ever used hell for a long time. So can't we just get one game where Chatot is just, like, really good? Like, Blaziken speed boost level from this game? Because I don't know how many of you know, but speed boost Blaziken in this game, because I believe we can get speed boost, is, like, banned everywhere. Because he is just that powerful at the moment. It's just like, speed boost in general is kind of disgusting, but the only other Pokemon that really had it otherwise was Ninjask. So putting that on a Pokemon with high attack and high speed is ridiculous. Speed boost Blaziken, dude. Actually overpowered. And I mean that actually. The main reason I'm considering thinking about it is because, you know, Battle Tower. So if I want to get lots and lots of Battle Tower points, it might be an idea to add a speed boost Blaziken into the team. Who else would I actually add in that case? I don't know, we could use like a big water tank. Like, I don't know, we could use something like a Milotic, or we could use something else potentially, and then maybe a dragon in the third slot. That actually sounds like a pretty solid team for Battle Tower, not gonna lie. Am I actually the smartest? I might be. You'll send spam letters to Game Freak to make it powerful. Look, I don't condone spamming, but if it's in the interests of a Mega Chatot, no, I'm not gonna tell you not to do it either. I'm not gonna complain if that's what the end goal is. Mega Chatot, dude. I have seen people draw pictures of what they'd imagine like an evolution of Chatot to be, or a mega evolution. They look pretty good. You can see the count has risen. Yeah, the stream's been up for like 40 minutes so far today, so we have been live for a little bit. Do I watch any Pokemon YouTubers? Not really, not actively. The only thing that I watch people for is like, if I just need to know something in game. So I don't really watch a lot of YouTube, especially since I'm doing my own stuff. It's like, there's not really enough time to worry about everyone else and what they're doing. Like, if I spent all of my time watching YouTube instead of making my own stuff on YouTube, I would never get anything done. So, like, it's not really anything against anyone else, it's just like, there's only so many hours in a day. And especially during my really busy times, I just don't have the time. Also, it seems like we have moved on to the Christmas music. To be fair, it is the 1st of December tomorrow, so... Christmas music. It's reminding me of some sort of Christmas movie. Have I taken a Pokemon exam? I have done in the past. I actually was... Someone didn't believe me when I said, yeah, I can name all of the original, like, 151 Pokemon without even having a list in front of me. I said I could do that. And I did. Because someone dared me, they're like, no you can't. I was like, yes I can. Not in order. But I did. Not for all of them though. Not for Generation 4. I just did it for the originals because, you know, the person I was talking to was mainly one of those people that's like into the original gens, and they were just like, nah, no one could do that. It's not that hard. Quacks, do you think that Chatot rules the world? Oh yes. You remember, what was it, that Beyonce song? Who runs the world? Chatot. Who runs the world? Chatot. That's the answer. It's not girls. It's certainly not girls. It's certainly Chatot. I accidentally pressed gold and green instead of gold and crow in that exam. Look, I blame the system itself. I don't blame me for that. I just saw the word golden and I clicked it. That's not my fault. That's Dimmer Planner's fault, 100%. I was just trying to do it quick and fast. Like, you can't blame me for that. Can I do a Pokemon Shield stream? I mean, I could, but considering Gen 4 remakes are out, why would I ever want to go back to Pokemon Shield? That may sound harsh, but especially since I played Shield without having the Nintendo Switch Online, because the raids were only online, all of that part of the game was just sort of all of the solo stuff, and it was just a very different experience. Like, Sword and Shield I think was fine, but I didn't really find it that engaging, if that makes sense. Like, I didn't really find it that interesting. What about a girl Chatot? Oh, you're saying who runs the world, girl Chatot? You have a point. That could be true. 500? Yeah, we'll be coming up to 500 soon. Maybe I should update the stream title when we get to 500. You know, 500 is one of the big numbers. Well, it's not that big, but it's like one of the milestone numbers. Then 1,000's obviously another one. Then it tends to go to 2,000. And then 4,000, usually. Oh my god, this Christmas remix, dudes. Boo ba doo doo boo boo doo. Boo 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 boo. Yeah, I don't know. It definitely wasn't playing Christmas music earlier. I think this is just their playlist. I can actually check it, can't I? What's it called? Royalty-free Christmas Carol Collection. Maybe I'll put a different sad, calm, emotional theme mix. How about this? Let's go cry together. I don't want to cry, but I mean, at the same time, I think it's just a tad early for Christmas carols. Oh yeah, when the parrot joined in, he literally came into the room and he caused havoc with my hair, and then he went and he pooped on my phone. I do have a video up of just him pooping on the phone. That was from a little while ago, but it does exist. You could probably find it if you searched for it. Was it in 2020? Was it 2020 or was it this year? I don't remember. Was it this year? Tea. You want some tea? I don't have tea. I have water, but... I have water. Water. However you want to say it. That's what I have. It was 1 year ago. I don't remember anymore. You know, sometimes people are like, when did this happen? When did this update happen? I'm like, what, like 2 months ago? Turns out it was like 24 months ago. I'm like, oh, okay then. I don't remember. I clearly don't remember the time frame. You found it? Oh, actually, I do know when that was. That was around about when Ghost of Tsushima was gonna come out. So yes, it would have been around about a year ago. You're right. July 15th? Yeah, it was around about Ghost of Tsushima release time frame. The new Sigil Dragon is so cool. When you mean the Sigil Map Dragon, that's an old one. You also have some water. Good. Stay hydrated, everyone. That's what we need when we're doing this grinding. We need to stay hydrated. We need to stay somewhat focused. We need to stay alive. You could probably even find it even if you just search Quackalax Parrot. Eventually. I'm sure you'd find it somewhere. I don't remember what I tagged it with, but I'm pretty sure I probably tagged it with the word parrot and me. So... yes, you're not an old player, so it's fine for you. Well, by old, I mean like a year. Like 2 years ago. When was Sigil Map released? I don't remember. Doesn't really matter either way. But what does matter is that I really want this purple whale. I would really like it. I just at least want to either get back to doing some dex completion or moving on to like some Masuda method chaining. Not chaining, Masuda method hatching. Did I say 69 moderately loudly? I did. I did say 69 moderately loudly yesterday. You're looking at Chatot evolutions? Dude, they're so pretty. Some of them are so pretty anyway. Some of them are kind of like terrifying. Like in some of the evolutions, people gave them lots and lots of muscle, and I have to say that that takes away some of the initial charm that the OG Chatot has. But like muscles on Chatot, kind of weird. Did they seriously make an account to like my channel? They must have done. I didn't tell them to do that. I don't actually condone people making alts just to like or dislike or leave comments or anything. I don't do that, and I don't think anyone else really should. I mean, I can't stop them, but I also don't ever recommend anyone do that ever. There's no point. Especially when you've got to think that to the YouTuber itself, the way that they make money is based on ad views, so just randomly adding likes doesn't actually achieve anything. But on we continue with this grind, many more grindings to come, an endless array of Kyogres to be seen. But yeah, someone did tell me yesterday that apparently they knew someone that started soft resetting for Shiny Dialga. And the sad thing is, they soft reset for Shiny Dialga, they found it, and then it killed itself. Because that's the problem when the Shiny comes out. If you don't know how much PP, which sounds funny, but if you don't know how much PP total that their moves have, there is always the chance that the Pokemon may just end its own life with struggle. So you gotta be really, really careful of that when you are hunting for any Pokemon, but definitely when you're Shiny hunting. Ah, no, I accidentally clicked switch users. I didn't want to click that. That's fine though. But yeah, you gotta be very careful, which is the reason why if I do end up seeing this Shiny, I may end up just trying to catch it at first with a fastball, and then just going... I might hit it a couple of times with Gallade, with my false swipe, but I don't want to get it super low. But worst case scenario, I will end up using a Master Ball. But I at least want to be safe to the point where I have at least one turn when it starts struggling to where I can actually throw a Master Ball in time before it dies. It's like the normal mechanics and the normal way that you'd catch something changes completely when the Pokemon that's on screen is something that you may not see for another 5,000 resets. Suddenly everything becomes a very important decision. Like normally when you're trying to catch a Pokemon, it's like, yeah, I'll hit it, who cares if I crit? Oh, look, it died, that's kind of annoying, but we move on. But when you do that for a Shiny, it can break a heart. It can break your heart. You've seen a Chatot evolution where they made it kind of like Meloetta? Oh yeah, there are some interesting Chatot evolutions out there. This is the one. This is the one. You sure about that? 471, you think that's the one? Oh, we got a miss this time. We'll have to try again. Imagine if you do the same thing, Shiny Whale. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mudkip. Yeah, Kyogre, imagine if you were Shiny. But we wouldn't have to imagine if you put on your purple cloak. You know, you wanna pop that purple cloak on. Tasty. Yes, shiny Kyogre. I love you the way you are existing, Mr. Kyogre, but you know, shiny form it just shows us that you're extra special. Although it will always be weird seeing the overworld Pokemon be blue and then it turning up as purple. That's always gonna be weird to me, the fact that they never change the overworld sprite. I do also get it, because if the overworld was the color of the actual Pokemon, then we'd actually have to reset before this point and go and enter this portion, which would actually make this run even longer, or the resets even longer. So I guess it's good in a way, but at the same time, just having to talk to them and see that opening animation is also kind of annoying. So. Shiny legendaries are painted. That's an interesting way of thinking about it. They're just painted, dude. They're just painted. That can't be good for their skin, surely. Especially if he's a fish, or like a whale. That can't be good for him. Disturbing fact, shiny Kyogre is just normal Kyogre that has been skinned and left to die by whale hunters. Slightly disturbing. Slightly disturbing. I mean, he'd certainly have some weird and tasty looking flesh if that was the case. Like, just light purple. Interesting. Like, imagine if your internals actually looked bright purple. I'm not going to be able to look at that shiny Kyogre on the screen without thinking about that from now on. Like, that's just his actual flesh. Shiny Primal Kyogre looks pog. If they ever give us the opportunity to be able to, like, send him over and upgrade him, I'll do that one day. Imagining. I don't want to imagine. We don't have to imagine the look of shiny Kyogre, because it's gonna happen. You don't have to imagine if it's gonna happen. You know, why imagine something when you could make it a reality? Hashtag inspirational quotes. That's what I'm saying. What do you think, Kyogre? Do you agree with my reasoning? I think I agree with it. I think that would be a very good thing to have happen. Shiny Kyogre. To be fair, I haven't really seen anyone else talking about having got the shiny Kyogre yet. So imagine if he was shining locked. I know he's not, but imagine if he was. Imagine if you got to like 5,000 resets and then you find out there's something shiny locked. Oof, that would be a big yikes. Day 2 and I still don't have it, indeed. I did say that this could take forever. Again, you gotta remember there's no guarantee that this will ever pay out. So technically a person could be sitting here forever and still doing it. It would be so incredibly unlikely after that amount of time, but it's possible. Oh, that was painful. Shiny Kyogre just swamming through the sands of time. He'll be here eventually. Luckily for those that are probably just going to see, like, the actual capturing of him, they won't have to wait the many hours of grinding otherwise, but that's what they get. If I find shiny Kyogre, please don't crit it. It won't actually matter if I crit it because I'll be using False Swipe on Gallade. What is my favourite Pokemon Unite Pokemon? I really enjoyed playing Decidueye, but I just don't think he's good enough compared to some of the others, like in terms of his actual outplay potential. I've always really enjoyed Greninja. I have. I've always really enjoyed Greninja and making things work on Greninja, so maybe Greninja. I do also really enjoy Blastoise though. Blastoise is really fun. Yesterday you found your shiny Kyogre? Really? Nice. Again, I say I hadn't heard anyone yet, so you could be the first that I've heard about that. In that case, very good. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still feeling positive at this point. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe that'll just destroy my expectations when it ends up that we have to go into day 3 to do this. Garchomp? Oh god. Garchomp I do not find fun in Unite. It might also be because Garchomp is just not very strong. But mainly with his ult, he immediately uses his attacks as well and you can't actually stop it, which can be really annoying trying to make it hit. You're hunting for shiny Lugia. Nice. Good luck with that one. I was considering whether I should shiny hunt for some other things, but I'd already caught my Ho-Oh, and then I was like, damn it, I should have gone for a shiny Ho-Oh. Because I've got, like, shiny Ho-Oh Pokemon cards and that I love. I do really like the original design for Ho-Oh as well, though, which is kind of why I was just like, I just want to get a Ho-Oh, but maybe I should have shiny hunted for it. You got a shiny Kyogre too, but you traded it for a shiny Dialga. Interesting. To be fair, shiny Dialga is pretty nice. He really is. He's pretty nice. It's just like, if you get to that point in the game where you just want to play the base game first, you have to catch him and not reset for him. Like, if you just don't want to be stuck resetting for like hours and hours and hours, then you either have to reset for hours and hours and hours, or you just have to catch him. Cinderace or Talonflame? I don't mind playing Cinderace. Talonflame, I also don't mind playing. They can be both quite fun. The problem with Talonflame is that if they hard focus you, your life can be misery. And same with Cinderace, because Cinderace used to be arguably the best Pokemon in Unite. And then they did nerf it quite a lot. But it really does depend on how you get focused in the games, really, because they are considered 2 prime targets. That's why I don't mind playing things like Blastoise, because you'll rarely ever get target focused. So no, I'm not going to read that backwards. I can already tell by the first word what it is, so I don't need to read the rest of it. Hello, Raina. You're at 1836 for Dialga? Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna go on a bit insane. That's what I mean. That's why I just wanted to get the base game done first, get most of the things done that I wanted to, because he could be here for a few thousand resets, and in that case, that might be a few days. Yeah, it happens. So if you are shiny hunting yourself, good luck. All that we can do is wish all the rest of us good luck while we are trying to shiny hunt, because oh boy howdy, the game can take you for a ride sometimes. Will you hit that fatty 1 in 4,090 odd? Or lower if you got shiny charm? Maybe you will, maybe you won't. You think Fly needs to be nerfed and Power Up Punch? Lucario, the way that they've made him, I think primarily they just need to add his Riolu form, and I think he may actually be fine. Because the main problem with Lucario is that his laning is so strong, and he never has to evolve. Whereas his other enemy laners would usually have to evolve. So if he just had to evolve, it would fix so many of his problems. But then it's like, well, what about Happiny for Chansey? And then what about Munchlax for Snorlax? I don't know why they just decided to overlook those when those Pokemon end up being ridiculously strong liners as a result. I don't know. Read it backwards or you're gonna cry? I don't need to. Gible is the cutest thing in Pokemon Unite. He is quite cute, I'll give you that. shiny charms in this game? Yes, 100% it is. If you want to go and get shiny charm, you've got to finish the national dex. And I believe that does mean catching all of them. And then you have to go and visit the Game Freak resort building. If you know what that is, it's like when you're on the way to Sunny Shore, instead when you're in the resort area, go to the left. There's also the pool just below that building. And if you go to the pool and you talk to the swimmer, that's actually Morimoto from Game Freak, I believe. And if you beat him, you can get an oval charm. So I've already done that. So yeah, go and get your oval charm from Morimoto if you haven't already, and then go and pick up the catching charm from the Game Freak building, and then you'll want to go and get the shiny charm. I believe you get it from them, at least. Unless you get it from Rowan or Oak. I don't remember. It's one of them. But either way, those people over in that building, they give you some interesting and useful stuff. Yeah, they did nerf Lucario, but it is just not enough. It's nowhere near close to enough. But hey, you know, we'll see what they do in the future. Maybe they'll change some more of the balancing, but I think just adding Riolu to Lucario would easily fix his insane laning. It's like you can't really touch him. He has so much movement speed, he can just walk in with Score Shield and score whatever he wants. It's like, you're not gonna fix this? The game's been out how long now? Like 3-4 months? We're not gonna fix that? But this always happens with, like, competitive games. You're always gonna get people that are gonna complain about some level of balancing. Especially if they're not that good at the game, because they'll assume things are really OP that aren't OP. But Lucario is just ridiculously strong, and has been since release. Why not play any popular FPS games like Minecraft or Blockman Go? Why would I play Blockman Go? And I used to play Minecraft, but just because it's relatively popular, why would I go and play it? The whole point of playing games is because you want to play the games. I'm not going to just go and play a game because everyone else wants you to play a game. That's an easy way to just hate your time. Like, it is simple. The answer is, I don't want to play Minecraft. Like, I played Minecraft way back when during the beta. I don't need to play it now. Unless they do add the Frogies and the Caves and Cliffs stuff. That'll actually make it more interesting. But it's like when you've played Minecraft for a while, especially when you were there as the OG, and I don't really enjoy doing the multiplayer stuff in Minecraft or any of that. So it's like, yeah, I don't really care. For fame, I don't want to be huge because it brings so many problems with it. So that's like doubly a reason why I wouldn't want to do that. Do you like the smell of gasoline? I don't like it, but it does draw me in. You know, it's like you get to a petrol station, you smell it, and you definitely pick up the whiff. And you gotta go for another whiff. I don't really like it, it's just like, it almost feels like addicting. And yeah, Blockman Go is not even that popular, because if you were gonna pick a popular version of that game, you would just play Minecraft. In fact, Blockman Go has just copied some of the assets from Minecraft. It should probably get shut down. It should probably be shut down. Any game that just copies assets from another game, like mindlessly, or just only changes the color on it, but it's the exact same file, yeah, you're probably just playing a really bad copy. It's probably not worth playing. I know that there's some games that use the same creation assets, like rocks and things like that, like PUBG did that. But that's like an engine builder thing. Whereas there are some games, bad copies, where they just take the image files from the game that they're basically copying, and they just put them in their own game. You can't do that. You can't do that. You don't have a Switch, but you're gonna buy one to get Arceus? Oh yeah, that's coming out in when? January? Is it January or is it February? I was saying yesterday that the only game that I'm really looking forward to is Elden Ring. I guess I'm somewhat looking forward to Legends Arceus as well, but it's like, I'm not convinced that it's going to be a fantastic game yet. And I know that people don't like harping on about all of the graphics in games like that, but Legends Arceus, the backgrounds look so bad. Like, they look like something I would expect out of an N64 game. And I'm not exaggerating there or trying to be a hater. I genuinely want to like Legends Arceus, but every time I see the backgrounds, it's making me a little bit more disappointed. And like, they might upgrade them between now and release. But I'm just saying, for what I have seen so far, it does not excite me. You know? January? Have I ever played any other Dragon game like Dragon City? Yes, I played DC, I played Dragon Veil, I played Dragon's Merge for 1 hour and realised it was terrible. Hello, Name? And Socks and Emir. But yeah, it's just like with Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Like, the chibi art style that lots of people just like harped on about and really just complained about before release, I didn't actually mind it. But then the more I experienced it in game, the more I did start to dislike it. Which usually doesn't happen in games. Normally it's like, if I'm hesitant about something, I'll get more used to it. But the more I saw the chibi style in game, the less I liked it. Which was weird. It's like I went backwards with this game. You're not convinced yet it's going to be good, but it looks different. Exactly. It's like, it's obvious that they're trying something else. But I'm hesitant on how I feel right now. And yeah, it looks like reset number 493 and 490 were not successful. You actually got your shiny Dialga? Is that true, gamers? If true, very nice. Very nice. It's always good hearing about other people that actually have success with their hunts, because every time you hear it, it just gives you a little bit more of a push, you know? It's like, you might want to feel like you want to give up, but then you hear someone else that got it on like number 600, it's like, well, I'm not far away. Maybe that could be me, you know? It's 5 AM and you gotta go to school. Oh, good lord, Christian, good luck. I remember doing that way too many times. Oof, I did that a lot. Sometimes I would just not sleep whatsoever. Ugh. Everything you tried to shiny hunt, you quit 3 minutes in. It can get like that. You know, I think it definitely helps when you've got like 2 monitors, or at the very least you've got like chat active that you can talk to, or just like a group of people you can talk to. Doing shiny hunting on your own is genuinely mind-numbing. When you don't have anything else to distract yourself with, nothing else to watch, nothing else to learn or do, yeah, shiny hunting can genuinely be like soul-crushing. It genuinely can be. You're a shiny collector? Nice. And you know, people that do collect a lot of shinies, you know, they're used to the long grinds and getting used to all the hunts, but especially those that are trying to get into it, it can really destroy their motivation when their first hunt takes 3,000 resets, you know. Why is Dragon City more popular than DML? Because it was there longer than DML, and there's actually a lot of stuff in Dragon City that's a lot less pay to win than DML. Plus, DML has lots of issues in general. And plus in DML, it's like, if you decide on a team, and you pick it, but then you realize the team's bad, you're stuck. DML has a lot of issues. Let's not beat around the bush, it has a lot of problems. Like, I think it's genuinely deserved that DML has less than DC. I prefer the art style, which is the only reason I'm even still playing it, but in terms of actual game quality, I don't think either of them are very good. Unfortunately for them. You know, I played lots of different mobile games over my time. Most of them I don't play for very long. Dragon City, I actually only played that because I had a friend who I saw had an account in Dragon City, and that was my only goal. To beat his level and get more dragons than him. So the exact moment I hit the level above him, which I think was like level 25, I quit and never played it again. I just did the same with Farmville. I genuinely only really played Farmville to get a turtle, get a penguin, and beat the level of someone else. And so as soon as I did all three of those things, I just don't care anymore. Stopped logging in. You've been shiny hunting every month for 3 years. You've given up so you just trade. You've wasted so much time shiny hunting. Oh, understandable. But, you know, if you are having fun doing it and if you enjoyed getting the Pokemon at the end, then, you know, I guess it's not really a waste. You know, for some people, shiny hunting is just a way to, like, chill out. It's a way that they can enjoy the game and keep enjoying the game. Especially with games like Pokemon, there is technically a point where you can't really achieve more. Like, say you've cleared out all the Elite Four and Champion for like the 3rd time, or like the 50th time even. You've completed all the Battle Tower. Say you've done all the contests. You know, at that point, there's not really too much else to do. Say you've also done the National Pokedex, you've beaten all the battles in game. What do you do from that point? Shiny hunting is a really easy way to, like, continue consuming content. Fun fact, fun facts are not actually funny. You say that, some of them are. Almost 500. This is the 500. What do you think, Kyogre? We've been obsessed with you for now 7 hours-ish of hunting. What do you think, Kyogre? You want to come out purple? 500? Nope. 500 is not the magic number, so we continue on from 500. I don't always read fun facts, but if you want to read the whole fun fact, you got to read the whole fun fact, right? But how long is the live stream? Today we've only been going for 1 hour and 14, but that's still 1 hour and 14 of resetting. So we've done about 90 resets today. Yeah, because we were at 4... Was it 4:12 when we started this morning? So, yeah, we've done about just under 90-ish resets so far. So we're doing just over 1 reset a minute, which is around about what we were doing yesterday. But who knows if this is even going to pay off today. Who knows? It may not, it may do. We may get our shiny Kyogre, we may not. But the joy is in knowing that any singular reset could be it. You heard a Windows notification, so did I. My guess is that it's probably DML shouting at me. Boom. And yeah, but I've been on Windows 11 because when I got my new PC delivered, there was the option to just give it Windows 11. It's like, you might as well, right? And so far it's been fine. So far it's genuinely been fine. Like, people are saying, oh my god, but it might be really buggy and there's lots of problems and there's this and that. I've genuinely not encountered any so far. It's been quite a solid experience. Now, I haven't really delved into, like, troubleshooting on Windows 11 or anything like that yet, but, you know, for just general use of what I use my PC for, it's been fine. So. Oh, another Windows notification. I say that. You're gonna make me say you're annoying for continually sending me notifications. Remember you got a Primplup in Ultrasum by Island Scam, but you wanted a Piplup because it's cute? But the first egg you got a shiny? Jeez. Now that is some nice luck. That is some nice luck. Who deleted your long comment? Nobody. It may have gotten auto-flagged by the auto-flag chatbot. But yeah, you know, anytime when you just get a random encounter shiny, or it's like, okay, I want to go and get this Pokemon, and then you end up getting a shiny version of it, you know, it always feels really good, right? That's what I felt like when I got my shiny Magneton. I think it was a Magneton, not Magnemite, in Pokemon Heart Gold, it was. Because I'd played through all of Soul Silver, and then Heart Gold was on sale from a random shop that I was in, and so I ended up getting Heart Gold and Soul Silver because I loved those games so much. And then, just in a random patch of grass when I was heading back to the Ghost Gym City, I just ran into a shiny. I was like, oh my god, it's a shiny Magneton! It might have been a Magnemite, I don't remember, but it was one of the two. And that Magnezone, even though the metal looks kind of the same, he does have blue eyes, and that was a really nice one. Because for many years, I never actually ran into a random encounter shiny. Again, my first one was actually in Platinum, Rotom, which is actually a pretty sick random encounter shiny, not gonna lie. Your average simp? Hi. Yeah, random encounter shinies, you can get some crazy stuff from those. I think I have had a Graveler before as well. Oh yeah, I definitely do. I think he's actually still stuck in my Pokemon Soul Silver. Again, along with my shiny Tyranitar, he's also stuck in Soul Silver. One day I need to actually re-find my Soul Silver game and just look through all the Pokemon in it, because I have some absolutely banging Soul Silver shinies in there. Well, most of them were from Platinum, but I transferred them over. What was my first shiny? I believe I ran into one when I was on Game Boy, like when I was really young, but I don't actually remember it properly happening, but I do have like a vague memory of me running into, I think it was a Lady-Ann or a Ladybug that was shiny, and I heard a weird noise, and I thought if I defeated it, I'd get more XP. Don't think that happened, obviously. But my first actual shiny that I ever caught that was just like a shiny skit was that Rotom in Platinum. Just random encounter shiny Rotom, that was my first. And then that is what spurred me to start actually shiny hunting in the game. Because before that, it's like I'd never really looked into any shiny hunting, and I assumed that shinies were just going to be like a pipe dream that took way too long to get. I was like, oh, I'm never going to be able to get one, so why would I bother? But then after I got that Rotom out of the TV, I was like, maybe I should. Maybe I should shiny hunt. And I got plenty from Radar. Remember when Sigils came out and it was so glitchy? I mean, Sigils were busted, and they still are. But when they first came out, they were super busted. The main reason for me making that wasn't because of the sigils, but the sigils were bad. But yes, I wonder, will this shiny Kyogre truly be my first shiny in this game? I mean, I don't really want to give up until we've at least given it a good shot at trying to get Kyogre. Like a few thousand resets is what I'm talking about. I may end up giving up at like 10,000. If I get to 10,000 and I don't have shiny Kyogre, I think I would just end up throwing in the towel. I don't think my heart can take that. Why is Rotom even a Pokemon? I don't know, I kind of like him. I especially liked Rotom when they added his other forms, like his refrigeration form and his fan form. Although I know that the washing machine Rotom was like really strong when it came out. It was using a lot of battles. But I do like what they did with that. I think it was really creative. I know that some people get annoyed because the Rotom, like, goes into your electrical appliances and such, but it's like, come on, he's just enjoying himself. It's just what Rotom do. So just leave him to it. Is this just the same song repeated, by the way? Ah, no, I accidentally clicked on the Christmas carols again. Let's try this one. This almost sounds like Wii Channel music. Is a Chatot praying emote in your to-do list? Yes. Like I said yesterday, I've already decided that in order to continue with shiny luck and good vibes, I'm gonna have to make a Chatot pray emote and... oh god, what was the other one? Chatot cool. That was it. I need a Chatot wearing a pair of shades, and I need one that is praying. Just like the ceremony pray that we have. I need a Chatot pray. Then I'll be happy. But yeah, this music kind of sounds like Pokemon music. Has that vibe. One thing that I do like about this game as well is that it does actually give you the DS sounds if you want to play them as well. Again, you can get that from the Game Freak building in the resort. There is just the guitarist guy, and if you... I think you have to get the national decks, but you can swap over to DS sounds. So you can play the original DS sounds from Gen 4 as well. But I turned it on and it actually sounded much worse. Which is wild because... Windows, stop! But... yeah, playing Gen 4, the music was like the best, one of the best parts of Gen 4. And I still listen to some of the Gen 4 music to this day. But now that we've got this new music score from the new games, listening to the old stuff, actually, it doesn't sound as good anymore. It's like, they've actually improved on it so much that I actually don't like the old soundtrack as much. It's like they've ruined me. I still love it, don't get me wrong. But like, yeah, I was amazed at just how much better the new score actually does sound. Because I put it on, I was like, yeah, I just like the new version more. I remember, before the games came out, like these new Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, there were a bunch of leakers that were saying, oh my god, they haven't even changed the music. Like, that's how bad of a remake this is. And then it turns out they've completely redone the whole score. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, those leakers, whoever they are, they were very wrong. I'm glad they got proven wrong, like, horrifically. Level up God Ceremony to level 100. I don't even have the food to get up a single dragon to level 100. Let alone Ceremony. But yeah, I have seen a lot of people complaining about these remakes. And although I sort of get their point that it is mainly just like a full remake in a lot of ways, it's definitely a lot of stuff that's been improved upon in this game. And so then they're like, oh my god, why do Pokemon fans buy new games when they're all bad? It's like, I genuinely don't think this is bad. Like, what, you think it's just a remake where they didn't improve on anything? The music, the mechanics, like they like to complain about the friendship mechanic, but I think that's only a positive thing. So especially since it doesn't actually apply that when you're doing things like Battle Tower and online battles, like, does it actually matter? No. It only affects the main story, and then you can use some Pokemon that otherwise would have been really, really weak, and you can use those in the main story, so I only think that that's a good addition. XP share not being able to be turned off, bad. I don't like that. At least give people the choice, but like the other improvements, like we've got the ability capsules and things like that in the game now. We do have upgrades to certain Pokemon in the game. The Grand Underground, my god, I love the Grand Underground. So I don't know what exactly they're complaining about. Like, there is a lot of new stuff and a lot of things that have been improved upon, but they still kept the baseline game the same. But they just improved the graphics, basically. Oh, you're singing the Chatot song, I see, Neha. But yeah, it's like, I'm someone that is more than happy to criticize a product if it's like not up to scratch. And lots of games, I go out of my way to say, you know, I'm gonna be fair and I'm gonna make sure that I criticize it for the things that it should be criticized on. But these remakes, I feel like people are poking at the wrong things. And like, they're criticizing things that I don't think should be. Or, not that they shouldn't be, because everyone can have their own opinion, but they're poking issues at things that... It's like, that's more of like a personal gripe, rather than like something that's just a unanimous agreeance. Like, again, friendship meter, a lot of people don't agree that's a bad thing. Whereas I think the XP share just turning off or not allowing a player to choose, so just taking away the option completely from them, that is a negative thing. Because then that just, you know, you could have someone that wants to do it and someone that doesn't want the XP share on. So why not just give the option? Taking the option away is the thing that I don't like. Aside from that, you know, I think that the remakes overall are good in a lot of ways. And plus they still include all the old bugs, which I actually think is good in a way. Like, I think they have done some bug fixing on some things, or they attempted, and maybe it didn't go right. But, yeah, I enjoyed my time with this game. A lot. And I think making Cynthia really, really difficult on the rematch is a really good thing. So it means that you actually have a real challenge to go through. I don't know, maybe that's just me. I'm not going to say I speak for everyone on planet Earth, but Cynthia's max is like a level 90 now. Or it's like level 89, I think it is, which is ridiculously high. That's going to be tough for me to beat that fight with my Bidoof. I don't know if it's even going to be possible. It might be. I might need to give him lots of, not dire hits, but those class of items. X speeds, X attacks, things like that. That might be the only way. I think that's the way that I cleared the Generation 6? Yeah, Generation 6 Pokemon League I cleared with my Bidoof, and I uploaded that as well. But it's part of the tradition, and I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do it, because Cynthia's just a beast. Like, what am I supposed to do if Cynthia's so strong? I'm going to have to rely on the friendship mechanic. That's what I'm going to have to do. Hello, Gorav. But, yeah. There's also a lot of stuff I still haven't done in this game so far, like contests. I only did one contest so far, but I do really want to get into contests and finish up all of those. I do want to get the full Battle Tower cleared, and Battle Tower takes forever. And plus you can get completely annihilated by really gimmicky mechanics and RNG. So that should be interesting. Would I do a special vid if I reached 100,000 subs? I don't know, because to me, sub count doesn't actually matter. Viewership sub count doesn't actually matter to me. Like, again, to me the thing that matters is whether what I'm doing is either entertaining or informative or interesting. If it's not, then it doesn't actually matter how many subs you have or how many views a video gets. Because if you don't feel good about it, then it doesn't matter to me. You know, I do it because I want to enjoy doing what I do, not because I care about a random number that doesn't really mean much. You know what I mean? It's like people, it's not like I don't appreciate people being here, and I don't appreciate the effort people put in and like liking the videos, leaving comments, everything like that. It's just, at that point, I feel like you're just comparing people to metrics. And I don't like the sound of that. Just comparing people to a number. I don't like doing that. That's what it feels like to me anyway. You know what I maybe others disagree and it's like, no, they just want you to be grateful. It's like, but I am grateful. I just don't like obsessing over metrics. It's just leaves a sour taste in my mouth. It's like how for a time there were people that used to talk about how using view bots was inherently not a bad thing because at least then you can beat the algorithm, which for some people it just sort of poops on their content. Especially the animators that had short form content that now gets really, really screwed over. But at the same time, if they're not real people, it doesn't mean anything. You're not getting the money from those view bots. It doesn't mean anything. You're just artificially blowing up your numbers, which can make some people think that it's different to what it is, but I don't like the idea. You think sub count is going to matter when it reaches 69,000? You know what? You're right. When it does reach 69,000, maybe I will celebrate that. That will be like one of the very few milestones I will celebrate. 69,000 subs is going to be absolutely fantastic. You are correct. Maybe then people will think that I'm like obsessed over counts. I'm really not. I think I did it for 30,000. I think that was because someone was like really, really pushing me to. But yeah, I don't care otherwise. If it's funny, I care. That's like most of my life. It's like if it's not funny or entertaining, I don't care. It's just about, I guess I just have a very chilled view of things. Like, I don't really care about things too much. And after that 69.6, well, maybe that's what I have to wait for. Maybe I need to wait for 69.6. If we get to 69.6, maybe then. Maybe that's when I'll do it. Why am I being spammed? Is this something important or is this just, No, it's not something important. Okay, I don't care enough then. I always do that. It's like if I'm being spam pinged, it's like, okay, is this actually something important or is this just someone that can't wait? It's like, yeah, this is literally just someone trying to say hello. It's like, chill out! Chill out! I pretty much respond to every single message that I get as well. Not every comment, because not every comment actually, like, needs a response, or it wouldn't really make sense to respond. But when it comes to DMs and things like that, I pretty much always respond eventually. I think it's just people expect you to always respond, like, within 3 seconds when they DM you. And it's like, no, if I'm doing something else, or I'm busy somewhere else, I'm not just gonna, like, stop every 2 seconds to have a full chat. You know? Like, that's not me trying to be mean, but if I did that, I would never get anything done. I'd constantly be distracted by DMs all the time. Again, one like to Quackalex, please stop spamming about like count. You're only counting it to get to 5,000, and it's not going to get to 5,000. But if it gets to like 3,000 or 4,000, sure, you can start spamming about that. But until then, it doesn't really matter. Like count really doesn't matter. Especially these days, now that the dislikes have been removed, I feel like lots of people are going to be a lot less inclined to actually use likes and dislikes anymore. It's like, if you can just see the like count, what does it actually achieve? Nothing. If you can't see the dislike count, you can't actually even tell if a video is good or not. So a lot of people are just going to stop bothering. Have you gone over odds for a shiny? I have, with that shiny Torchic that I tried to get many years ago in, I think it was Ruby? Was it Ruby or was it Sapphire? I don't remember, but the Torchic I tried to get years ago, yeah, I've gone way over. But for most of the other shinies that I've gotten, no. Not for any of the ones that I've tried within like the last 10 years. Or maybe less, maybe like 8 years. So considering that, it actually hasn't been too bad for me. I don't feel too bad about that. But who knows, maybe this Kyogre will be the exception. Maybe I will have to go over for Kyogre. You never know. You could actually see if it's a good video from the views to likes ratio. That's not even true though. Because, again, lots of people just don't like videos even if they really like them. Like, I don't know if I am speaking just on my own behalf, but if I really like a video, a particular video, sometimes I forget to like and I'll just sub to the person instead. Or I'll leave a comment. But a lot of the times I don't actually like it because it doesn't really... I don't really remember to do that, and it doesn't really feel like it does anything when you're doing it. Mainly now, because, again, there's no dislike count. Fingers crossed neither of us go over. Indeed. Anyone that's also shiny hunting, best of luck. We are gonna need it. We are gonna need it. For now, we continue on our endless, or seemingly endless, hunt slash grind for this Kyogre. But I would love to put a Kyogre just in a really big pond. Or a really big body of water and just watch him as he swims. When are we gonna get? That's a good idea for a Pokemon game, actually. Have you ever played any of those fish simulators? Where there's just like an aquarium and you just see the fish inside and like you feed them? Why have we never had a Pokemon version of that? Where you just put in a fish Pokemon and you just watch them as they swim. I guess you could argue in a way that Pokemon Snap was kind of like that, but it's not like it was exclusively an aquarium sim. See, I'm coming out with all the good ideas for Pokemon games, Nintendo. You gotta do it now. You accidentally deleted a save file that had your brother's first Pokemon? Was he sentimental about it? Oh no. Oh no. Very sad for him. 777 will be the magic number. I don't know, when you pick out big numbers or like the I guess the noteworthy numbers like that, does it really ever happen? I'm sure it has for some, but does it really happen? It probably won't happen, but you never know. 777, 699, maybe. Maybe. I guess we'll find out when we get there. $699. Will that be it? Probably not. But we'll see. But right now, we are not... It's not likely that we would have seen it already during our hunt. But within the next 1,000, I think if we haven't seen Kyogre, then it's gonna be... It's gonna be that we're probably going below or above average for the reset counter. Not in terms of overall statistics, but... No, it's going to be at 696. I like how we're arguing over when he's going to turn up. Okay, it's not an actual argument. 696, 699, 777. We got some numbers that we could definitely pick out. But at the end of the day, it all comes down to Mr. Kyogre and RNGesus. RNGesus, will you be kind to me today, yes or no? It's day 2 of our shiny hunting today. So will we have to go on to day 3, or will day 2 be the day that we get it? You never know. But yeah, I am kind of looking forward to doing Shaymin hunting, especially if it's really fast. You've changed your mind to 666. Okay, we got a few submissions for when we think it's gonna happen. a few submissions. Am I having trouble with Jay? What, do you mean DMKJ? I'm not having any trouble with him. I don't really care. It's just the guy made up a bunch of stuff, that was it. It's like one of those situations when you're genuinely worried about someone and you approach them like saying, look, are you okay? Like, for this reason I'm worried, and then their response is just to literally make up lies about you. That's it. Like, it's not even abnormal on the internet, it's just people that are immature and obviously don't have any defense that do that. You know, it's not the first time I've encountered it, so... No, I wouldn't consider it problems, it's just a guy that needs to apologize for just attempting defamation very badly. Because the guy considered, or he genuinely convinced himself that I'm an Indian man. I mean, do I look like a man and do I look Indian to you? I did live in India, but it definitely would be a stretch to say I'm an Indian man to most. I could be. I could be. Do you think I am? I'm not gonna paint my face a different colour, but do I look Indian? I might be. Still live? We've only been going for an hour and 40 minutes today. We haven't really been going for that long. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do I enjoy memes? I don't really care about memes in particular. It depends on the quality of said meme. Imagine lying about an Indian man over a mobile game. Imagine trying to deny that skipping an event with gems is not skipping an event. And then saying that I'm an Indian man. The worst part was the fact that that person lied about IP tracking people, which is highly illegal. And then he pretended that I had the same IP address as an Indian man that we already know the identity of. Yikes. Yeah, you get some crazy people on the internet that just, as soon as they feel like they're losing the argument, they're just like, yeah, well, you killed my brother. It's like, no, I didn't. I never killed your brother. You know? Oh, well, you made 75 alt accounts and disliked this video that was really bad quality and it was all you. No, I was literally playing Pokemon, dude. Chill. When did you live in India? I lived there in... what would be the year now? I believe I went to India when I was 6. So 2004? Was it 2004? I think it was 2004 when I went to India. And I was there for just over a year, I believe. So I did have a birthday while I was there. Yeah. I'm not an Indian man? I know. Hard to believe. But I'm definitely not. You know... well, I say that. I could be. Do you want me to be an Indian man? I could be if you want me to be. I could definitely be an Indian man if I wanted to be, right? We can be whatever we want to be. Okay, please don't tell me how old you are if you're not, like, at least 18. That's a general good rule to follow. You could just say, wow. Wow, that's old. You could just call me old if you want. You could just call me old. Yeah, I remember when I was using the internet when I was far too young. The things I saw. Actually, quite recently, I did get a response to a comment that I left in... when was it? 2009? For a random pet game that I used to play on my DS. And like, someone genuinely replied this many years later with an actual response. And I was like, dude, I didn't even remember that this game existed. And they gave me an actual response this many years later. I was like, wow, you are the true MVP. You wish me good luck? I wish you good luck too, Chen. Joke's on you, I was there? Oh no. Oh no. Come on, Kyogre buddy. Come on, Kyogre buddy. Nope. Not this time. Okay, one like to Quackalax. I've told you this 5 times at this point. Please don't spam about the like count every time it goes up by like 1. Next time you do it, I will actually put you in timeout because I need you to understand that when I ask you to do something in the chat or not do something, you need to actually listen. Like, I'm not doing that to be mean, but we don't need an update count every time there is an extra like. Just saying. You feel like it's been ages? It might have been ages. It may have been ages, but yeah, as long as you're doing okay too, that's all that matters. You know, that's what we're here for, just to chill out, try and get this purple whale in our game. That's what we're here for. Chill out, talk about God knows what. Yesterday, Ender wouldn't stop talking about poop. But, you know, it's a really good, it is a really good way of testing your patience and what you can sort of, you know, handle in terms of waiting. To be fair, a lot of the previous jobs that I've had have just required a lot of just waiting. So I think I'm quite used to just being patient. Like, there was one place, especially, that I used to work, and the shop itself was quite new. And the actual place I worked wasn't really used that much. Like, in a day, sometimes there would be 2 customers. But I'd still have to sit there for the entire 12 hours. So it was literally, I had to just sit there for 12 hours and wait for like 2 customers a day. And this was a big company. It was just a new store. My god. That required a lot of patience. Like, think most of the websites on the work computers are blocked anyway, so it's not like you can just search out whatever you want or do whatever you want, and you're constantly on camera, so it's not like you can really do much anyway. The amount of things I looked up on Wikipedia, black holes, different theories, my goodness, that was the only thing that got me through that. That took a lot. That took a lot. Just life being life. Understandable. Hello, Maru. If you did catch Shiny Kyogre, what would I name it? And if I would, what would be the name? What would I name Shiny Kyogre? I probably will give it a name because, you know, I always like to give names to my Pokemon if I feel any sort of connection with them. And, you know, grinding for a Shiny does kind of give you some sort of connection to a Shiny, right? I don't know. I'm feeling like a Theo. I'm feeling like I might call him Theo. I don't know. Either that or Whaley-Poo. I've not... Either Theo or Whaley-Poo. I've not decided yet. One or the other. You wouldn't mind that? You don't really like people? You couldn't sneakily use your phone? You can, but considering it's all recorded, if anything ends up happening and you're on that recorded feed, you'd probably lose your job. So it was a case of basically, you could basically search out whatever you wanted on the computer, but lots of websites were blocked anyway. But the reason you could do that is because your head covered the security camera. all the ways that people think of to just try and find something else to do. It was like, I genuinely used to get everything done in there. I used to clean the whole thing. I used to make sure every single job that could possibly done was done, and it would still only take me the first 2 hours. So what am I gonna do for like the other 9 hours? Because there was like an hour for lunch. What am I gonna do for the other 9 hours? Nothing. There was nothing to do. So you just have to sit there and just stare out of, it was a box. You basically had to sit inside a box because there was money involved, and you just had to wait. That was what one of those jobs was. Wikipedia all day. Yeah, that was the only option. That was genuinely it, just Wikipedia. Name it after the number of encounters it would take, or it took for it to appear. What, so it'd just be called like 1254 or like 735. That's not very creative, is it? I mean, you could. I could also call him Whaleypoo 374 if I like encountered him on encounter 374. But wouldn't that make people think that that's like Whaleypoo 374, implying that there are 373 other Whaleypoos? That might cause some problems. Whaleypoo. Purple Whaleypoo. Oh, Whaleypoo. Again, I'll keep considering the nickname now that you brought it up. Because it's like I've thought about the catching side, I've thought about the encounter actually happening, but I haven't actually thought of a nickname yet. That's a good point. I haven't actually thought of a nickname. I guess I could also set it that anyone that donates, the highest donator, I'd set it to whatever they want me to call it, but I don't usually do things like that. Spam galore. You're gonna have this on in the background? Appreciate it, TJ. Enjoy making your tea. I hope that you have a fantastic tea. You know, there is genuinely there's a learning curve to making good tea. And I think mainly it comes down to whoever you're making the tea for. Because, you know, some people like their tea milkier. Some people like their tea sugarier. I guess the wording would be more sugary. Some people like to add honey to their tea. Some people don't like regular, like, English tea at all. They only like green tea. So there's definitely there's an art to making good tea for whoever's receiving it, you know? Definitely an art form. Maybe it's something that should be taught in school. You know how everyone always goes like, oh my god, school doesn't teach you what you need to know for real life. Like, where's the tea cooking class? Or the tea boiling class, I guess. Where Whaley Perpoulet. You make it for you, yourself, and you. Well, even for yourself, you know, everyone's got a specific taste that they like. Oh my god, Farmville's still sending me notifications, dude. But like, even if you're making it for yourself, it's like, surely you've got a particular taste that you're going for. And you've got to make sure that, you know, the tea bag's in for the adequate amount of time. You've got the correct amount of sugar. Because have you ever had the struggle where you've got a big spoon and a little spoon? Or maybe you only have one or the other, and then you've got to put the correct amount of sugar in? It's difficult to actually judge. I've had that happen many times. Like, there have been times where I've forgotten, and it's like, okay, 1 spoon of sugar, but I've actually got a gigantic spoon, and I've just gone, boop, put it in the tea. And then I've realized after I poured the tea, it's like, wait, that's like 4 times the amount of sugar that should be in there. Is that just me? Or am I just dumb? I've done that before. Flying Amethyst? Oh my god, that is actually such a dapper name for a shiny Kyogre. Flying Amethyst. You make it sound like some sort of vessel. Oh my god, that's actually such a good name. Hello, Miss Super Duper. But yeah, truly there is an art to making particular foods and particular drinks, and I would consider tea one of those. There was a point, especially living in England or being English, where everyone would just assume that you like know how to make a cup of tea. And there was a point where I hadn't made a cup of tea in about 6 years. And it was just assumed that I knew how to make a cup of tea. And I was like, do I tell them I don't know? And the answer was no. I instead quickly looked it up on my phone. I looked up on my phone how to make a cup of tea because I had genuinely forgotten after 6 years. They say you never forget how to swim, but you certainly do forget how to make a cup of tea. I've worked that out myself. Shiny Kyogre looks like a purple orca. Well, that's what Kyogre is, right? He's like an orca whale mixed with a big flappy whale. Is the best way I could really describe a Kyogre, right? So, that's why yesterday someone was saying that they think that Shiny Kyogre should have been black, so that he would look more like an actual orca. And again, I think black and red would be sick on a Kyogre. I did used to make lots of shiny sprites and shiny sprite alterations when I was younger. That's what I used to enjoy a lot of, especially of Gen 4 Pokemon. I used to do lots of that. And so like changing all the colours, changing their patterns, that sort of thing. I really enjoyed that when I was younger. So I could probably change the colouring on like a shiny Kyogre now and take a look at it. I bet you it would look sick. Kyogre eat Sharpedos? I don't actually know what Kyogre's diet is. Has anyone ever actually seen a Kyogre eat anything? Either from like the anime or has it ever been mentioned? Because I actually don't know what Kyogres eat. So I wouldn't like to say yes, they definitely eat Sharpedos when I don't know. Wailord's great-grandpa? Is that true though? Because Wailord is like much bigger than Kyogre, right? So if that was the case, that would mean that Kyogre or whales in the Pokemon world have actually grown exponentially. So that would be a weird thing. Like, is really getting bigger better in terms of evolution? Because if we think about regular animals and what happened to them, most of them got a lot smaller. I don't know. Interesting thought. Worst thing is when someone else makes you tea, asks for sugar, you say too, but they use massive tablespoons and only realize it after. That's what I mean. That's why I think things like tea making in particular are a particular art form. Because it is so very easy to get it wrong. You know? Anything that requires like either some level of skill or very particular measurements, I consider that something difficult to achieve, you know? To be really good and consistent at making good cups of tea for people, I don't actually know how people do it. Maybe you have to open up by saying, would you like a cup of tea? Yes. Okay, what size and how many spoonfuls of sugar would you desire today? I guess you could do that. But then at that point, you'd probably have a longer conversation about how to make their tea than you actually spend making the tea. It's tough. Kyogre eat Sharpedos, Piplup, Primplup, Empoleon, Spheal, and Seal. Orcas eat those things. Yeah, but the thing is with Empoleon, he's covered in metal. So would a Kyogre really eat Empoleon if he's covered in metal? That sounds painful. That sounds really painful. What's my favourite starter Pokemon? I think one of my favourites is either going to be Turtwig or Rowlet. Genuinely, I really like them. Maybe after that it would be like Totodile. I do really like Trico as well. It's weird to think about how many starter Pokemon I like that are actually grass types. I've never really thought about it until like yesterday, but I actually like quite a lot of the grass starters. Weird. In the anime, it's Seals. Ah. See, that would make sense, because Seal's just like, he's a water type. I know he can learn ice type moves, but he's mainly just a water type. Does Kyogre eat? While Kyogre is situated with blunted yet triangular teeth suitable for a carnivorous diet, it has not been observed to eat anything. That's what Google says, but is Google right? I know that Google is all-knowing, but is Google correct in that case, Bo? Some people at your old work knew how everyone likes their tea, but you don't have that mental capacity. Yeah, genuinely, if someone ever, like, told me how they like their tea at work, I guarantee by the next time I'd already forgotten. And it's not because, like, I didn't consider it important, or that I wanted to, like, annoy them. It's just... no, I'm not gonna remember that. Or even if I did remember it, I'd be, like, second-guessing myself. Like, wait, was that you or was that Chandra? Oh, goodness. How does Colin like his tea? Oh, no. And then, you know, you just go full mental implode. Maybe Kyogre eats the pre-evolved fish Pokemon? Again, maybe, like seals. You hope I get Kyogre? Thank you, Dilsha. I appreciate your positivity. We can all hope that all of us that are shiny hunting today, that we can all get a nice shiny or two. And let's hope that we get it sooner rather than later. Because the sooner we get it, the more shinies we can go for, right? Spheal is a beach ball, though. Have you tried it? Have you tried using Spheal as a beach ball? If you have, I might be a bit concerned. Might be based off of a whale and an orca and a whale shark. Well, whale sharks eat plankton, microplants, so you guess what shark? Yeah, I don't know. Speaking of Pokemon, you saw on the Play Store Pokemon Unite. Oh yes, I've been playing a lot of Pokemon Unite. Yeah, I'm Master Rank in Pokemon Unite. I have been Season 1 and Season 2. So yeah, I've played a decent amount of Unite. I think I've played 1,500 games of Unite, 1,500, and I think about 700 of those, no, it must be more. No, probably about 1,000 of those games have been in Master Rank. Bonjour! Hello, Sapatamax. Yeah, no, Unite I did enjoy, or I guess I still do a lot, because I still pick it up every now and then. It's just, you know, with Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl coming out, my main focus has been on the new game, just because I've been waiting for Gen 4 remakes for so long. But no, Unite is genuinely a fun game, and I think for a free-to-play game, they've done a really good job of not making it just outright pay-to-win. It is genuinely mainly a game of skill and rotations, things like that. Love from Sri Lanka, love from England. Is it worth a download? I think that the game is much better, or it feels much better to play on Switch. But if you're gonna say download it on mobile, lots of people say that they don't mind the mobile controls. The problem being with mobile controls is that depending on how you actually, you know, where you put your hands on the screen, like, if we got a phone here, like, some people end up covering up parts of the screen with their fingers, and that can really make it difficult to see things on the map. I don't really like playing Unite on mobile at all, but some people do really like it. And people said that for a mobile game, like, from Switch to mobile, it's actually not too bad. Favorite Pokemon of each type? Flying / normal would be Chatot. Because he is both, right? I don't remember anymore. I genuinely don't even remember. I just know I love Chatot. But either way, flying, let's just count flying, would be Chatot. Fire? God, I'd need a list or like a image files for every single fire type that exists, really, to do this accurately. What's a fire type that I like? I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna say Snowman Darmanitan, because Snowman Darmanitan is just an interesting concept. You're back again? Hey, Ko. This would be a doozy of trying to think of my favorite of every type. Favorite dragon type? Has to be Dragapult. Yeah, it has to be Dragapult, actually. My favorite dragon is by far, like, the Droopy line. Dragapult, Droopy is so cute. And the fact that it's basically just an adult dragon shooting out its babies at you, and that's how it attacks. What a brilliant concept. Do you not agree? Oh, you use it on your tablet. It's probably a lot better on tablet than it is on mobile, I have to say. Because, again, it'll probably be more difficult for you to, like, cover things up with your fingers that way. It's probably better on tablet. Diden is the 2021 Pokemon of the Year. Is it? Is that like Pokemon confirmed? Why? My favorite electric type going off of that. There aren't really that many electric types, all things considered, right? Like, compared to some of the others, I don't think there's actually that many. This is when my brain's trying to think through, like, 900 different creatures and forms and things like that. Actually, I think that's closer to, like, 1,000 if we talk about different forms, but... It's difficult trying to think off the top of your head. You've been thinking of the Switch for ages, but you played quite a few games on your tablet. I think the problem with mobile/tablet games is that they just don't have the hardware capabilities usually to run games well. And to be honest, I don't think the Switch is very good for that either. That's why a lot of the games that you see aren't very detailed, or like they're more poly driven. They're very obviously poly. Not like PS5. PS5 is fantastic. Same with Xbox for bringing out some really high quality games, but I think Switch, it is basically just down to like, do you like Pokemon? Do you like this Nintendo title? Yes or no? But the controller for Switch I actually really like. Like, it doesn't have the analog sticks that are annoying to use. The buttons are really, really quite simple and easy to get used to, which is what I enjoyed about the Switch. It's not like the fun of having a Wii controller. Like, I wouldn't say the Switch is as fun or as intuitive as, say, the DS or the Wii was. But I think it's just like a nice controller to have, and plus it is still portable, so you can still take it with you places if you got like the add-ons and stuff. You want to buy the Legends Arceus coming out January 28th? Again, I think I'm still going to buy that. And especially if we get any trailers in the lead up, I'll really be looking forward to seeing if they've like improved anything before release. I really hope they have. Because even the battling mechanic looked kind of eh to me. But it's going to be something new, so maybe I'm just hesitant for that. But yeah, I think if you can manage to get yourself a deal on, say, a Switch, which it doesn't happen often, because Switches in particular go out of stock all the time, same with PlayStations and Xboxes because of scalpers. If you do manage to see a deal, I think it's probably worth it. But you do have to then buy the games on there to make it worthwhile, so it's not super cheap to buy consoles or PC. But you do get higher quality overall, so 569 lucky number, is it? You got a latest Samsung tablet and that was decent. Yeah, I don't think, like, the newer models of things, I don't think, like, they're terrible for gaming, but it's just, you know, I've come from playing PC games for a very long time now, so I don't even like 60 FPS, which obviously the Switch is mainly capped at, but even 60 FPS these days is sort of really lagging behind where the industry's at. So I think eventually if you want to, like, really pick up some higher quality games overall, like AAA or Quad A titles, then it'll be worth it eventually, but you've really got to work out if it's worth the investment for you. Like, I wouldn't say if you're not really aware of many of the Sony exclusives or not interested in them, like, it's not worth buying a PS5. But, like, with my PlayStation 5, like, I got lots of Sony exclusives that I've really been looking forward to for a long time. And plus it got Bugsnax. And Bugsnax is fantastic. Like, Bugsnax is actually a great game. I didn't even finish it, and I loved Bugsnax. Will you livestream your first game on Pokemon Arceus? Depends on the time, if I am really busy or not. Because, like, right now I've just got some free time between things happening, so that's why I'm here. Otherwise, I'd normally be working, like, 14 hours a day. In which case, I can't really live stream full game playthroughs if I'm busy 14 hours a day. So. You play DML in Pokemon Unite. Do I have any tips for you on either of those games? DML, you'd probably have to be more specific because, you know, there's lots of different gameplay mechanics and things that if you get it wrong, you can get stuck in that game. Pokemon Unite is more or less just MOBA related and getting used to online battling, competitive battling. So generally with Unite, the first thing that I'd recommend people to do is just get used to the characters first. And plus, with Unite, you really have to learn the map and the spawns of things. Because the way that it works in high tier Pokemon Unite is you go for the middle spawn first to try and get an XP advantage, and then knowing when the actual Pokemon that you get for XP spawn is really, really important for being able to beat your opponents. So get used to the characters first, and then focus on learning the map, all the map spawns, and then you can get into actually the nitty-gritty of things. If it's not a priority for you to get like a new console or a new setup, then you're probably not missing out on tons. It's only mainly people that like do things related to gaming that, you know, have to really keep up with the technology of the time. Do I know Brawl Stars? I do know of it. People talk about it quite a lot. Kote, hello? Yeah, lots of people, especially those that are into mobile games, know about Brawl Stars. And I know that there is a mini esports scene. I don't think it's a very big one, but, you know, there are people that play in it. And I think that it's really important for a game to have an active tournament scene for a game to really stay fully alive past release. Do I know Silver Willow Wing on YouTube? I know Silver Wings, I don't know Silver Willow Wing. You haven't had a console since PS2 Slim, wow. No, genuinely, I have to say, I really, really loved when I first opened up my PS5. And it's got the PS5 game on there. I forgot what it's called, but it's the one with the little robot. And basically, it just lets you get used to the adaptive triggers and everything on the PS5 controller. It was really, really fun. It's just like an easy way to get you accustomed to the controller and all of the new features that they have. And genuinely, that was really, really nice. I think that's something that Sony's always been really good at, like making exclusive games exclusively around their consoles and their new items. They did the same with iPad. For anyone that's ever heard or seen iPad before, when that came out with PS3, I believe, but it's like they incorporated their their PlayStation eye camera, so that you had like a pet that you played with, which was, it was a wild experience. It was very buggy, but that was a journey. I think Sony's always been really, really good for that. But I've always tried to keep up with consoles, like, especially PlayStation and Nintendo. Like, I've had every single Nintendo console apart from the Wii U. I never bought a Wii U because it just did not seem worth it to me. And nothing valuable, really, in terms of, like, Pokemon games or anything I really cared about came out on there. Yeah, I don't really know what the Wii U was about. I'm pretty sure it's still one of their worst selling, or their worst selling by far. I don't know, even I avoided that one. But, yeah, PlayStations, I've had one for every single new PlayStation. PS3, PS4, PS5. I was gonna buy a Vita, but I never actually did. So I guess that's one that I avoided. But genuinely, PS5 has been pretty good. And Switch has been okay for the exclusives and that's come out on it. Again, I wish that the Switch was just a bit more powerful so that games could actually function at 60 FPS without constant lagging and, you know, like Breath of the Wild-esque problems. Long topic, too many developers are being lazy. Yeah, there are a lot of developers these days that I would say there's more like an expectation for them to release a game quite often. Like, people say that about Pokemon a lot, and obviously other examples would be like FIFA, COD. They all release games very, very frequently. And so then people are like, well, you can't have put much development time into those, so we're missing out on quality just because you want to put out more quantity. And to an extent, some of those I do agree, especially the new FIFA every year. Like, I get the reason why they do it, and especially considering how much money they make from FIFA, obviously it makes sense from a business standpoint to do it. But if we're talking about, like, actual audience retention and like their player base, I think it is just more money grabbing than anything. What's my favorite Pokemon gen? It has always been Gen 4. Genuinely, Gen 4 and I think maybe Gen 5. It was Gen 4, Gen 5. I don't know past that what my favorites would be, like going from top to bottom, but my favorite gen was always Gen 4. And I remember when Gen 5 came out, and people just would not stop complaining about how bad Gen 5 was. And I'm like, was it really that bad? Or are you just like, maybe you're just comparing it to Gen 4? Because Gen 4 was fantastic in the new stuff that they implemented. So many things that they got so right with Gen 4. Use emojis if you can to attract your message to me. I haven't ignored anyone. I haven't ignored anyone, so why would you having emojis change that? FIFA is terrible, but not talking about those. You'd rather developers take their time, like with Cyberpunk or Battlefield. Yeah. There are some games that have definitely released way too early because, you know, they make their deals with their various partners and they say, okay, we have to release it by this date. No matter what happens, whether COVID happens or not, has to be released by this date because this is what we've agreed. And unfortunately, if any problems do happen, or say anything has to be changed that wasn't planned, you just get an unfinished game. Cyberpunk, I remember how hyped people were for Cyberpunk, and the closer and closer it got to release, and things weren't looking perfect, I was like, I don't think this is going to be what people expect. And that wasn't just me, that was a lot of people started feeling like that. That's why I didn't actually buy it. But I think a lot of people also got, not intentionally, but I think they got debated by Kinu being in it. Genuinely, I think they did. Why do you have a Chatot in the left of the screen? What, you mean above me? Because I love Chatot, why not? Because if you want to think about it in one way, the Chatot above me, he's just watching the game with us. So when we see our shiny Kyogre, Chatot's gonna see it with us. We can enjoy the experience with our beautiful Chatot buddy. Like, why not? It's like, really, I could put anything on the outside of the, like, the outside border of the stream, it wouldn't really matter, but I just like filling it with Chatots because I like Chatots. That's all I can really say. There's no real reason. It's cute, not beautiful. He is beautiful to me. Yeah, you know, I feel like with regarding like games developers, I think a lot of people really enjoyed some of the indie titles that have come out in like recent-ish years because of that. Like, just think about Stardew Valley, made by one guy, and that was just like his own personal effort that went into that, along with some other help regarding some other things and ideas and such, but the Stardew Valley developer was like, it brought people back to what they loved about games. Just someone that made games because he liked games and he wanted to make a good game that he would enjoy, basically. Like, that's what... I guess some games are just missing the soul. It's like some movies. You'll watch some movies and they all use the same cliches, they use the same setup. Even the trailers, if you've ever seen movie trailers or noticed with movie trailers, they all form like the exact same generic formula. As I don't even watch trailers anymore because it just annoys me. They all follow the same pattern, and then the big name ones, they all include like a joke followed by like a big explosion. And then like, apparently that just works on people. I don't know. As soon as you start realizing it or noticing it, it just ticks me off. Do I have a Chatot plushie? I do. I actually have multiple. I didn't have to move them recently, actually. Is Chatot your favorite Pokemon? Indeed he is. So why would I not have my favorite on screen, right? Oh, it sounds like we've got some ghostly music now. Ooh, spooky. Yeah, listening to these BGM remixes or combos of songs is a wild ride. Yeah, someone recommended these songs to me because it's just from a Korean channel and they've just got a lot of royalty-free stuff, but takes you on a wild ride. But yeah, I did want to get some more Chatot stuff. I don't really buy too much in terms of like random merch pieces anymore. Like, I'll buy Pokemon cards very rarely if it's from a set that has a card that I really want. But especially now with how difficult it is to get a hold of lots of Pokemon cards, it's just, I don't really bother now. I can't believe that like after one of the Paul brothers went and had a fight with a Charizard card around his neck, that it boomed. Like, power to the Pokemon Company for getting that sort of advertising, but it makes getting new boxes of Pokemon cards so much harder. We're basically playing through every holiday music playlist. That's what it sounds like, right? Target market isn't for people like me or you. Not that there's anything wrong with casual gamers or those who swim in microtransactions. Yeah, I think the problem, my personal problem with lots of microtransaction-based games is the fact that they literally get people that learn in school how to manipulate you into spending more money. And I know that that's the case for all products. Like, don't get me wrong. They pull out some really scummy tactics to try and even get you to buy, like, food. But it's when on top of that, they implement so many like loot box mechanics, but they put in vital gameplay mechanics or things that change that into the RNG. That's what I never ever will support, because at that point it just becomes luck as to whether you're going to get better at the game or not. Like if you have a competitive game, like say Pokemon Unite as an example, if you have a competitive game where you can't really change much based on what you get through the RNG, because the RNG in Pokemon Unite is just like skins. I don't care about that at all. Let people waste all of their life savings. But when it comes to important gameplay mechanics hidden behind RNG, then either you have to just spend a ridiculous amount of money, or someone that's just got really lucky is just going to have a better team than you. And there's nothing you can do about it. That's what I will never be able to support, ever. And the problem on top of that is the fact that lots of gambling addicts, or people that have never really experienced gambling before, they get addicted to those loot box openings. And that's been more or less proven after how many studies have been done. So, you know, really young kids that happen to get a hold of them, or people that maybe they're not in the best mental state, they completely fall into that RNG trap. And they think that they're enjoying it, but for most of them, it's just the fact that they enjoy the thrill. They enjoy the thrill, and they've just wasted like $5,000. And it happens a lot more often than people actually realize. And it can ruin their lives. People have genuinely like lost all their savings to mobile games. Just think about that. Very sad. The reason for emojis is you don't have to stress out whether I'm going to read them or not, but I will. But I will. So what is there to stress about? Good to have you back, Jonathan. But yeah, I don't care whether you use an emoji or you actually just talk. At least if you actually talk, you're actually like conversing, while learning new things, experiencing new things, hearing other people's stories, whereas an emoji can be fine, but it doesn't really tell you much, right? Unless it's a Pepe emoji. Then it's acceptable. Yeah, it seems like we've got the Halloween playlist playing right now. Kind of reminded me of Luigi's Mansion. Boop. But yeah, I don't know, it seems like the tablets from yesterday have sort of helped my back, but my back still hurts. It just hurts in a different way now. It's kind of a weird feeling. You overstress because of that? You don't need to. Still, how many are we up to now? 591 is the current reset counter on the shiny Kyogre. 592 even. Yeah, FIFA in particular is one of the worst by far for that, like, manipulative RNG money-making scheme. And you can say it is the consumer's fault, but at the same time, it's almost like if someone's naive or unaware, do you truly blame them if they fall for, like, a scam? Because I can't really blame them. Well, not fully. I blame them in part for being naive, but like, if someone falls for something and they genuinely didn't know what was happening, I just sort of feel bad for them. And I feel like that's what those RNG loot boxes do to people. Like, they don't realize how much they're spending. Sometimes they might have to convert resources to other resources to get other resources, and then they lose track of how much they've spent. That's one of the tactics that they employ. So unless someone's actually aware of what they're doing to try and manipulate them, it's so easy for them to just fall for it, you know? Quacker Chatot? Oh, hell yeah. Gaming isn't as fun for you as it was before. You know, I've heard lots of people saying that to me, and I'm not sure if it's just because, you know, I'm getting slightly older now. The people that I speak to in general are also getting slightly older. But I see lots of people saying that, in general, they just don't find most games as interesting as they used to. And now I'm not sure if that's because, you know, now we've got every game that sort of includes microtransactions and all these weird mechanics, and you've got to sort of live with them now. Or maybe it is just something different about how games feel. I don't really feel like that myself, but lots of people that I've spoken to have told me in like recent years that they do feel like that. So maybe it's something that I'm just not feeling myself, but it actually exists. I don't know, it could be a thing. Tea time? Is it tea time now? I mean, it's midday for me now. 12:02. Does that mean it's tea time? Chatot onesie. OMG, Owly, you are so right. One has to exist, right? Someone must have made a Chatot onesie or like a costume. But hell yes. Genuinely, if I saw that Nintendo or Pokemon or Game Freak, whoever, which company, if any of them made a Chatot onesie, even if I had to pay like $50 in shipping, I'd probably buy it. I hate to admit that, I'm a dirty consumer, but I would do that. 100% I would do that. Did I just accidentally add 2 to the count? Oh, balls! Okay, don't add 1 for this one. Don't add 1 for this count me. I need to pay attention now. Don't add a count when you see the next Kyogre. Remember, someone remind me not to do it. Because otherwise I will definitely do it. Shiny Kyogre not looking kinda sus today. Is he not? Has he changed for you? I don't know, I was feeling pretty positive this morning. I'm still feeling somewhat positive, but I'm not 100% sure now. Not 100%, Kyogre. What do you think? Mr. Kyogre, how you feeling? We feeling good, Mr. Kyogre? We're not feeling purple yet, but we are feeling quite blue. You have kids, not all kids, that have access to their parents' bank cards that help with that. Yeah, the commercial tactics these days, I think it is the fact that games have become almost like sport in a way. Because, you know, games didn't really pick up like sports did, and they're still not quite there because, you know, look at how popular things like football in general are. But, yeah, the more commercialized that something becomes, the more of the heart it loses, or like the original creators, I guess, feelings. And I think people do notice that. I pick another playlist that is not like Halloween carnival music. See, a lot of these songs, they're all in Korean, so I don't actually know what these music mixes are about. I'm just reading Korean characters and I have no idea whatsoever what they're actually about. I guess you could say that's interesting because we never know what to expect. There's still many great games. Yeah, I agree to an extent. I am still a dirty consumer that likes playing all the new games though, like Halo Infinite came out. I don't think it's perfect, but I do appreciate the fact that it is free to play in a way so that then more people get to experience it. But then their microtransaction model, battle pass system, at least it's not full of RNG stuff, but it is incredibly difficult to level up without having to spend money. So then at that point, it's like, you might as well have just made it pay only. I get why they didn't, but to me, who would have spent to play it anyway, it's just like, I wish you would have just made it a pay game, you know? Sounds like we're in a palace. Yeah, the last one was like carnival music. Like, how did we get to that? That's alright, TJ. You know, it is something that I have spoken to about people before. Especially a lot of people that say... I have encountered it a lot with people in, say, their 20s to 30s. That, you know, they've been playing games for quite a while now. And a lot of them just aren't as interested anymore. I'm not sure if that's just because they're getting older, so maybe their likes in general have changed, or if it genuinely is something that to them changes how they play things compared to, say, me. Because, like, if I see a new Pokemon game, I'm like, oh my god, I might be able to get Chatot again. Yes, yes, yes. But to some people, they're just like, at some point, they've lost the interest, you know? Why don't I do new DML videos? What? I literally uploaded one just before I started streaming this. What? Why don't I do new DML videos? I literally uploaded one like 3 hours ago. What? Like, I don't get people that say that. Maybe you just haven't had it go through on your notifications, so you haven't seen it. But like, saying, why haven't you uploaded this game? And I literally just uploaded it before this live stream. It's like, am I missing something? I literally go out of my way to try and put out the same amount of DML as other games that I do. And I still get told I'm not making it? What? It's kind of weird, dude. Like, I don't get it. If you'd have said, like, oh, you're playing a lot of Pokemon now, then sure, but saying I haven't uploaded something that I uploaded 3 hours ago, it's kind of a different story. You know, it just doesn't make sense. Oh my god, are we back to carnival music again? Okay, this isn't quite carnival, it's more like... It's more like cutesy music. Oh, my Game Boys are still spick and span. Again, I talked about this yesterday, but I've got my special edition Pokemon Game Boys. They're still well stored, they still work, and I just don't really touch them anymore. Because, you know, games have gotten... There have been some really good games over the years that I'd rather just pick up and play as opposed to, like, Pokemon Red. But I'll always have them somewhere. Although, whenever I think about them, I'm like, yeah, I've definitely got them. I'm like, where the heck have I put them? Because most of my Pokemon games and such I keep on my desk. Because, like, they're in cartridge form and, like, I've got holders and stuff. But when I actually think about it, I don't actually know where I've put them. They're somewhere. They're somewhere over there. That's all I know. The vibe, though, aioli. Ah, that's what it sounds like. Hawaiian music, right? Chatot or Shiny Kyogre. As much as I want to go for Shiny Kyogre, my choice would have to be Chatot. Even regular Chatot, I'm sorry. Would I trade a Shiny Kyogre for a Chatot? No, because I could go and get my own. But Shiny Kyogre for a Shiny Chatot? I mean, I traded my Shiny Mewtwo for a Shiny Chatot, so I probably would. You can play Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow on a calculator. Oh, I've seen people do stuff like that before. Put it on calculators. Who was it? There was the guy that put Doom on a pregnancy test. I remember seeing the videos about that. A guy that put Doom on a pregnancy test. It's just like, why? I think that's why it gets so much interest, because people are just thinking, why? Why would you do that? That's fantastic. Like, your cousins broke your games? Oh god, no. If anyone would have touched my games and, like, actually damaged them, I would have lost my mind. Yeah, no. Maybe it's because I was the only child being brought up at the time when I grew up, but I never would have allowed other people to break my stuff. I would have demanded full payment and more back. On a pregnancy? Yes, I'm not kidding. Genuinely, there was a guy that ported over Doom onto a pregnancy test. You could search it up right now, and you would see. It's true. You get to see a full playthrough of one of the Doom games just on a pregnancy test. makes you wonder. It truly does. It's like people say, oh, I can't achieve this, I'm not good enough, or this isn't possible, and then you see a guy put Doom on a pregnancy test. It's like, you know what, that actually makes me feel more positive about life. You just saw the vid straight up how? Exactly. Not even memeing, it happened. You know, I do love people's creativity, you know, and considering how many people are on Earth, everyone's got so many wacky ideas. You know, to see something like that happen, I'm all for it. Oh, there's so many things that you could do with your time if you think about it, especially if you're like a programmer or a coder or anything like that. You can make so many different things happen. Because, you know, most of our lives these days, or big portions of people's lives, rely on technology. So if you know how technology works, and you work around technology so much, you can just make stuff. Could people use their time and minds to develop flying cars? Well, we do have hoverboards and things like that these days. They're just not commercially available. Like, we've got, essentially jetpacks as well. But again, they consider them too dangerous for normal people to use, which, you know, normal people generally struggle even with fireworks. So yeah, I don't really like the idea of, like, having a next door neighbor that has, like, a jetpack. Because I'd probably predict that they go straight through my window. So there's so many things that do actually exist. Or have been made. But they just don't think that they can trust, like, mass production. So, it's like how we've got lots of medicines that technically do exist, but until they've actually clinically trialed them enough and done enough tests and, you know, try them out on enough people, they can't actually say that they've, like, found a cure to something. Or maybe something does exist that does cure it, but the side effects are so bad that it's not worth it. You know, not the same and not safe yet. Yeah, they're not exactly flying cars, but Co, you said something interesting there. It might have the ice element, but gay doesn't exist. I'm sure that's not what you meant to say, but I find it very funny. May have the ice element, but gay doesn't exist. Interesting statement. Take that out of context, please. But yeah, Christmas-themed events. You know, that's one thing that I did actually like about Pokemon Sword and Shield with their raids, that they did have, like, basically mini-events and, like, seasonally type-ish events. I think if Pokemon games, like, you know, from this point onwards, if they held in-game events that were seasonal, I think they'd definitely keep more of their player base. That would be cool. Yeah, concept products and things like that, 100%. It's just actually getting things to be, like, commercially viable is a very different story, right? That not gay. Yeah, see what I mean? But gay doesn't exist. Hot take right there. That was definitely a hot take. But yeah. If Pokemon had, like, Christmas-themed events, like, in-game, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, if they had some sort of Christmas event, I don't know how they'd do it, but I'd just find that a lot more enjoyable. Maybe they will. Maybe there's something they haven't told us yet. But, you know, considering how many holiday festive periods there actually are around the world, I guess you could argue that some of them just don't get a lot of time because either they're not as well known or they're not part of, like, certain communities. But, you know, just having any limited time event stuff, I just find it fun. You know, it's not like they never used to do that, but that doesn't mean they can't do it now, right? Like, maybe even in the Grand Underground, maybe they could have, like, an increased spawn rate of something during certain days if you, like, activate a switch. I don't know. I'm just throwing out an idea. I think that would be fun, though. And I think Sword and Shield have sort of opened up that can of worms now. At least somewhat. So they're technically limited time events and raids, so... You know, Pokemon, Nintendo, Game Freak, Ilka, whoever's making the games, if you wanna do that, why not? I'm just throwing out some ideas. I know that Unite does that, like we had the Halloween event and such in Pokemon Unite. So obviously Tencent does things like that. So other Pokemon games, if they want to follow suit. Oh yeah, that's true. Pokemon Go also does that. Niantic does that. Niantic were also the ones that made Pokemon Colosseum, right? I think they were, and Pokemon Colosseum was actually banging. Pokemon Colosseum was actually solid. But yeah, why can't we have it where we can unlock, like, Christmas hats and put them on a Pokemon that we want? Like, it doesn't even have to change the actual Pokemon's model, but they could treat them like ribbons, right? Or give them a Christmas ribbon. That's an idea. Oh, the Steam product. Yeah, Steam did have a... Was it a full console or just a controller? I don't remember, but... Yeah, I feel like the Steam one's going in the same direction as how Google Stadia went. I don't think it's getting the same traction. I don't know if there's a particular reason for that or not, but, like, Stadia was bad. Stadia was quite bad. What's my least favourite Pokemon? Yeah, I was asked this yesterday, and I'm not really sure what my least favourite is. Generally, I like to look at the things that I like more than the things that I hate. But I did tell the story of why I hate Hippowdon yesterday. But if I look further and I think in terms of actual design, which one do I not like? I don't know, genuinely I think it might be one like Eternatus. Mainly because I don't really think of Eternatus like a Pokemon. And now that may be me being a hater. Or like using an old hater tactic against Pokemon. But I just don't really like the clashing of how things look compared to like, you compare a Piplup to Eternatus. And to me, it just doesn't really... I'm mainly thinking about Eternatus Max here, by the way, not base Eternatus. But Eternatus just doesn't really feel like Pokemon-y to me. I think that's the only reason. Yeah, I don't remember much about the Steam console either. Ah, that's it, Genius, you're right, Smash. You're correct. You're correct. Yeah, I know that Niantic made something else at some point. Obviously, I must have got confused with Pokemon Colosseum. Yeah, it was definitely Sonority. So I remember when I used to open up Pokemon Colosseum, it used to open up to their logo. I just felt a sense of joy. But it's like, you could misremember things really easily, which obviously I just did. Eternatus looks like a bony aeroplane. Again, he does look like some sort of weird alien spaceship. But Eternatus Max, it doesn't have the same Pokemon vibe for me. Yeah, I don't know, it's like... I don't mind Pokemon that look more like cool or serious or anything like that, but I don't know, it doesn't feel like a Chimchar or a Kyogre, you know? I don't really have a problem with Eternatus. It's like, it's just if I had to pick one, it would be a Pokemon like that. Like, I actually really like the ice cream Pokemon, like Vanillite and things like that. I know a lot of people, when Gen 5 came out, they're like, oh my god, look, they're running out of ideas. They made a literal ice cream of Pokemon. I'm like, yeah, they've always done stuff like that. But Eternatus just feels more like... It just feels like a different game. Or a different show. Like a different world. You're glad it isn't snowing? It was actually partially frosty and snowing the other day here. And like, it's not even December yet. Like, December's winter, and we're not even into the middle of winter, and it's already frosting. We're actually dying. Shinies coming in the next 3 encounters. Chaos, I like your way of thinking. More of that. Yes, please. Hello, Raphael. The next 3. I wonder if chat's gonna notice the Kyogre before I do. Well, obviously there's gonna be the stream delay, but I wonder if someone's gonna see it before I see it. You might do. I'm getting so distracted by random, like, Stadia talk or random weird Pokemon talk that I'm barely even paying attention. I really hope I don't miss it. How do I like the new Pokemon game? What, this one? I said this earlier, I'm actually really enjoying it. Like, it's basically the game and the generation that I knew and loved, but a lot of improvements is how it feels. Yes, they did take away some of the things that I really liked from this gen, like GTS, and them not incorporating all of the platinum features, I'm not a fan of that. But, at the same time, it has seen a lot of improvements. So I can't be really that salty. I think it's genuinely, if you enjoyed Generation 4, you can enjoy this game. The snow caught you by surprise. Oh, Silver! Silver with your $2 Australian harmonica? I'm gonna have to go and get it for you, aren't I? I'm gonna wait for the notification to come through and then I'm gonna go and get my harmonica. Okay, Silver, we did agree to this a while ago, didn't we? Fine, I will go and acquire a harmonica. I do know the location of one. It's not mine, but I will acquire it for you. But yes, Kyogre spotting. Maybe playing the harmonica will activate. So I will be back in like 30 seconds. Chat. Chat. I have acquired a harmonica. Scared you? That was always the point of that, actually. Okay. Before we encounter this Kyogre, I've not played a harmonica in so long. Actually, we need to end the random background music before we do this. I have no idea how to play this anymore. But I have it. I have the harmonica. Beautiful Kyogre, my love, your purple beauty. I await for it to come. See, that's my lovely Kyogre mini theme tune there. Oh god, that's a horrible noise. Surely it shouldn't sound like that. What does the highest pitch sound on the side sound like? It's like fine until the halfway point on this one, but the rest of it sounds horrible. Yeah, I like the other side on this one. This one is not a high quality harmonica. But let's see. Kyogre, will I encounter you? What colour will you be? Okay, he didn't like it. He didn't like it. No! No! Kyogre, please. I have acquired someone else's harmonica just to play for you, you beautiful purple beast. And you don't even want any of it? Come on, dude. It wasn't enough. Damn, what have I got to do to make this purple whale turn up? God damn it. But yeah, I don't know, harmonicas are weird. Who thought up with the idea to actually make a harmonica? Like, it must have come from somewhere, right? A harmonica noise? Like, who made this? Who made this? Surely someone made this. I don't know who made this, but interesting concept. But either way, thank you for your beautiful donation, Silver. We will remember your sacrifice. That is the beautiful Kyogre call. Unfortunately, Kyogre has not responded to it yet, but I assure you when we do finally get him, it will be as a result of our Kyogre call. In fact, I've now made the parrot start making noises, so that's a thing. I could just hear him going, bap, bap. He's responding to the harmonica, aren't you? Yeah, he is. Ah, god damn it. Stealing someone's harmonica just to try and ask for some more shiny luck. Yep, that's me. Sounds like me. A very me thing to do. But I feel like with harmonicas, eventually over time, depending on their quality and how good they are, like depending on the side, they just feel really bad. It's like if you don't tune a guitar frequently. That's what it feels like. Yeah, thanks, Silver. We agreed to that a while ago now. Chaos. Utter chaos. I heard if you chant Quacker, a pink whale will appear. You'll get a Greg's? Oh my god, don't make me hungry. You know what I haven't had in ages? A Greg's pizza. Greg's pizzas are actually top tier. Not even gonna lie. Greg's pizzas, they've just like a slice of pizza. You can have it as a nice snack. You know, it's just something nice about it. I know people go on about the sausage rolls and the vegan sausage rolls, but mine was always the pizza. But yeah, is that what we're gonna have to do? We're gonna have to go quacka, 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 quacka. Kyogre, I love you. Is that what we're gonna have to do? Apparently the parrots agree. They probably hear me in here doing God knows what, and they're probably thinking, what the heck is going on in that room? Like, they just keep hearing random noises, and parrots love loud noises, right? But come on, shiny Kyogre. We're all waiting for you. We love you. We want you to be here. We would just love your presence. We just would, right? You gotta go to tuition. Good luck, Ko. Wish you the best. Breaking news! We are yet to find shiny Kyogre. To the... Which does not actually surprise anyone. I was going to say, to the surprise of no one. We have not actually encountered this shiny Kyogre yet. But that doesn't mean that we won't. We have activated the Kyogre call. I hope it doesn't think that that harmonica playing was a mating call. That's all I ask. Please, it's an actual call for your presence. I mean, I could do a mating call for Kyogre. And if it works, right? You know, I may give him the wrong idea. He may get a little angry, but like, would I take it? Probably. You're not big on the pizza? Ah, I see. I don't know, I wouldn't say it was like the bestest pizza tasting thing ever, but I just liked the fact that it was like a really convenient pizza that was just like in small form. One other thing that I used to absolutely adore in Australia was Subway pizza. Not as in the slices, but like an entire Subway bread roll that was made with pizza ingredients. Because in Australia they used to have that option. In England they call it pizzola or pizziola, something like that. And it's not the same. It's just not the same. And I remember once I came to England and, you know, it's the same concept, Subway. And they say, you can make any sort of sandwich you like. And I asked them, can I have a pizza, Subway? And the guy was like, how do I do that? And I was like, you don't do pizza subs here? He's like, no. And I was like, okay. I've actually lost interest in Subway. I don't know, as soon as the guy was just like, it was like I was ruining his day because I was making him have to think about what he was making. I was like, okay, I never want this weird, awkward interaction again. So. You try the festive bake? I've actually known quite a few people that have tried out the festive bake, and they say it's okay. A few people have said around me that I know have said that it's quite good. I don't know about that, I haven't tried it myself, but I've heard it's okay. Oh my god, Zingo, how have you been? But yeah, it might take the full odds worth of tries. Might take more, might take less. But 4,000, almost 4,100 attempts is what we're hoping that we don't have to go over. Because that's a lot of attempts, isn't it? Am I planning to visit India? I mean, I lived in India for a year, so I don't really plan on visiting it ever again, because trust me, I got a year's worth. I got a lot of experience in India. I don't really have any desire to go back there ever again. It might sound harsh, but I'm just being honest. I don't really have any desire to go back. But yeah, I don't know what it is about English Subway. It's just not Australian Subway. It's so very different. It's weird. It's very weird. It's just, it's like some big brands, the way that they are between countries is just so different, and you wouldn't expect it unless you actually went and visited. Kyogre, we love you. Kyogre, we'd love you more if you were purple though. Maybe I shouldn't say that to him. Maybe now he's gonna get angry with me, like, what? You don't love me for who I am? Fine. I'm sorry, Kyogre. I didn't mean to be like that with you. I'm just saying, if you were purple, I would sing a grand song. Maybe incorporate the harmonica again, you know? We do what we have to do for you, buddy. Like, Kyogre-chan. We respect you, Kyogre. We truly do. We just long for you. We long for your presence. That's all. But you know, the moment that we do get him, I'm probably gonna scream. I'm gonna scream and shout and let it all out, as the song says. Because I have never caught a shiny Kyogre before. So it'll be exciting no matter what. Like how McDonald's, KFC in South Korea is different to the States or in England. Oh god, yeah. I remember going to the McDonald's in Japan. Normally I'd never do that, but I think it was because my parents wanted to go there. And the selections are so different. Even the way that like the normal burger is made is just very different to the West. You think I need to belt an Ariana Grande high note? I don't know if my voice can put up with that. After having to speak for like 6 hours straight a day, I don't know if I can even talk properly anymore. What was my last shiny? good question. It was the fish. That's what my last shiny was. It was the fish in Pokemon Shield. Barracuda. Is that it? Is that what? No. What's it called? What's the fish? Because there's Scooter, and then there's the other one. It was the pre-evolution to the Scooter. Or am I going insane? I don't remember all of the latest generation Pokemon names anymore. It's been a while since I touched Sword and Shield, that's why. But that's the one that I got. I got Shiny Fish. I liked him. He was quite a nice shiny. He was a shiny fish. What is my favourite, or one of my favourite shinies? I think it has to do with my connection to him, but I absolutely adored my shiny Tyranitar. So much so that when I got him, and I'd like leveled him up and lived with him for a bit. Okay, I'm getting a bit personal there, but I actually painted a picture of him on a canvas. So I do have a canvas somewhere, unless I got rid of it, of a shiny Tyranitar. Barracuda, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking of. Arracuda. All the food talk reminds me of a friend you have in the UK who told you about jammy dodgers. They sound like little Debbie cakes. They're like tea biscuits with a hole in the middle and a hole in the center where you just put jam in there. They're very good and they're very cheap. Jammy dodgers are good value for money. Honestly, a very top tier. Speak for 6 hours. Yeah, especially when you're actually trying to put effort into it, because like just speaking normally to people is fine, but like if you're playing the harmonica and chanting Kyogre music and stuff like that, doing it for like 6+ hours can genuinely destroy your voice box. Would it be worth it? Maybe. Maybe I will. Yeah, I don't remember which one it is. Let me look it up actually. Yeah, because Barracuda's the evolution. I never evolved him because I preferred him in his pre-evolution form. So yeah, it was Arracuda. Arracuda was the shiny I got. It makes him blue and he gets pink fins, so he was very, very pretty. I like him a lot. Biscuits with jam in the middle with a hole in it. Yeah, I guess the way I described it doesn't sound very tasty, but they are pretty good. They're pretty good. Biscuits with a hole in them. It's the only way I can really describe it. It's like how the other day when I had Chinese, I also had lamb. I had a lamb like Chinese dish, because they do that at this random place, and I forgot about just how soft lamb meat is. Because it is kind of like beef, but soft. That's what lamb tastes like. And I don't know, I do really like chewing beef. Like, I'm the sort of person that would pick up a steak and just rip it off. But lamb, it almost tastes like a vegetable meat. At least that's the only way I can really describe it. It's weird. Very strange. 690th try. You know, you're not the first person to say 690. I wonder if it's got anything to do with 69, but even if it doesn't, you're not the first person to say 690. Hello, Bo, you're back? Welcome back, Bo. Welcome back, Bo. Yeah, maybe I should have played more of Pokemon Shield. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I finished the Dex, and then the last thing I did was download the DLC, but I never actually even finished the DLC, so I don't even have the birds. I don't even have the new form of the birds yet. I don't know. Shield just didn't do enough to keep me interested, I think. duck, warthog, ostrich. Genuinely, I was talking about this with the gas man yesterday, because I had a gas inspection yesterday, and genuinely, I loved crocodile jerky. Crocodile jerky was pretty good. And you could buy that quite easily in Australia. Like, they had emu jerky in certain places, and they had crocodile jerky. I was a fan of the crocodile. I was really a fan of the crocodile. You'll eat pork, chicken, and veal, but not lamb? Interesting. I know some people get, obviously, weirded out by certain meats and certain foods, you know. I understand it. Personally, I do not discriminate between any foods, and in terms of meats or fruits or veg, I will just enjoy my time with them. And it's like, by the time I see it, it's already been, you know, prepared. So, to me, it's like, I just want to thank them for their glorious body by adding it to mine. You know, that's all I can really say. What is my favourite food? That's a toughie. That's like picking out your favourite Pokemon. Like, that's a toughie. But some of my favourites, I really do like linguine. I really like lasagna. People used to call me Garfield. Some people did, because I like lasagna. I really love certain seafoods. I really love prawns, and I really love octopus, in particular. I remember having swordfish, and it was kind of weird taste, but it was okay. But it'd probably be between, like, those four, like, prawns, octopus, linguine, lasagna. But I also just really love beef. I just really love beef. Like, have you ever had diced beef? Like the sort of thing where they say that you're supposed to put it in like a casserole, or you're supposed to cook it for a long time. I actually just like cooking it in a pan and just like ripping it and eating it like that. That's just my thing. This just reminds you of a Twitter post. Yes, I eat meat. Yes, I'm vegan. We exist. Oh god. Yaroo! Yeah, every time we open up this this Kyogre fight, it just goes Kyao! Yow! Japanese is up there. Oh god, yeah. When I went to Japan a couple of years ago now, it basically just became an entire trip of eating and shopping. That's it. It was just eat and shop. Eat and shop. Genuinely, the convenience store food in Japan is like as good as some restaurant food. I remember I went to a place where it was sushi, and genuinely there was this entire bowl that was just full of rice, and on top it was just layers and layers of salmon and seafood and fish eggs. Why can't we get that here? I long for it so bad. If I could change a Pokemon shiny form, what would it be and what would you add? 100% it would be Cinderace, because Cinderace's shiny is god-awful. I'm sorry. I hate it. I hate the Cinderace shiny. That is the only shiny I can say that I genuinely really, really do not like. I would probably make it, like, a completely different colour. Like, rather than it being greyish, dirty rabbit colour, even if I made it green, I think it would look better. Like, maybe for Cinderace we could add, like, blue flames. So I talked about that a bit yesterday. Blue flames on fire types is always kind of cool. But a blue bunny? Ooh, I would like a blue bunny. Yeah, I'd do that. I would do that. Use the power of Chatot to call out shiny Kyogre. Man, if only I had, like, my DS set up with, like, a Chatot, then I could, like, say, "Come to us, Kyogre!" And then it could play out on the DS. That would work, right? Could Kyogre hear us then? A vegan meat eater? Are we in the metaverse? You better believe it. To be fair, the other day, I had to go shopping, and I bought a vegan sausage roll, and I've had them before. I think for some reason, they've just done a really good job with vegan sausage rolls. Like, they just taste really good. They taste basically the same as normal sausage rolls, but they're a lot less fattening and they're vegan. So I don't actually mind. If it's cheaper and it tastes like the same, I'm gonna eat it. You know? It's just some vegan food I have had a really bad experience with. A vegan mince is probably one of my worst nightmares after, unfortunately, thinking it would be fine. It was not fine. It really was not fine. Cinderace, understandable, but Palkia? No, I kind of like Palkia. It's like he was feeling a little bit more fruity than normal and he sort of threw on some pink. You know, I don't mind that. I don't mind that for Palkia. A red, black, and yellow mix on Cinderace. Huh. A purple shiny Cinderace would trigger the Kyogre. You know what? I actually think a purple bunny would be quite cool. Almost like Spyrified, like Spyro sort of esque bunny. But it's just like, why is Cinderace's shiny so underwhelming? I don't know. It's like I haven't looked it up on purpose because it will anger me when I see it. Have you seen the abundance of Penguin Zero variants popping up for every ethnicity? No. I have not, actually. I still haven't forgiven him after his butchering of Pokémon Unite, which was completely uncalled for. It makes no sense for vegan food to be named after meat products or made to look like a replicate. I guess, but I guess the point of some vegan foods is, again, what if you have someone that eats meat, but they wouldn't mind, like, choosing some vegan products in general? So in that case, like, sausage rolls can be pretty good, but they're really fattening. So if you can make the vegan product taste like the same, but it's less fattening and they believe that it's, like, more environmentally sustainable, then you can maybe make a meat eater not eat meat for that meal. So in that sense, it makes sense, right? I do get it for, like, certain things though, like I've seen vegan beef curry, and it's like, at that point, you're just eating a vegetable curry, right? I don't get that. And they try and make it taste like beef, but then it doesn't taste like beef. I don't know, some things I agree with, I actually think they're quite good, but then other vegan products are a little bit they just don't taste good. Yeah, before the encounter, you're correct. What Zingo says, 2 perfect IVs on any Pokemon, like that's what it means when it shows you your trainer first. And this is the reason why, if I see a zoom up trainer close up and then we see our purple Kyogre, we know that we have at least 2 perfect IVs. So that means that we got a super Kyogre, basically. Basically means he's like a super fantastic Kyogre. So if we see that, it's going to be really, really cool. So I see Army of Thieves. Is that an old release movie? Or is that a new one? I feel like I've definitely heard about it, but I don't know if I've actually watched it. I can't remember off the top of my head. It's like there's so many games and different movies that I have played that I sometimes forget what I have seen. But I don't watch many movies these days, honestly. Why call it vegan this or that? Just call it a tofu burger or a soybean burger? I think the reason they don't is because when you call it a soybean burger, like, potential meat eaters just, they get like a, ugh, I don't really want that. I don't really want that. So in order to try and bring them in, they just call it like sausage roll. You know? Yeah, it's for marketing reasons. You might go shiny hunting again? Oh! Mudkip, have you changed your mind? You're gonna stop trading and you're gonna start hunting again? I mean, it's gonna take a while if you're doing full-on shinies like this one, but, you know, if you do, good luck. Yeah, I mean, I could talk about food for a while. It's like, I really like food, But at the same time, I don't really think about food that often. So when I do think about food, I'm like, oh my god, yeah, this food, so cool. Like, I would say that because I have lived in a few different places and I traveled a lot as well, in general, I don't really mind what I eat anymore. Like, I eat a lot of variety. Especially if I can get my hands on seaweed. I love seaweed. Mainly if you can get seaweed... Like, what's it called? Like, they come in seaweed flakes, basically. If you can get seaweed flakes, they basically make any rice dish taste like 10 times better. Not even kidding. Seaweed flakes are... they're good. Yeah, I have to say some things though, the way that they're worded, if they just like say soybean paste, it can come across as a little bit off-putting with the food item. So I think it does that to certain people that may have had a bad experience. Like tofu in general, I really don't actually like it that much. The way it's used a lot anyway. The other type of meat. The other type of meat. The non-meaty other type of meat. Nah, but I wonder what Pokemon would taste like. I do wonder like what a Pikachu would taste like. Would it taste nice, or would it be affected by the fact that Pikachu's had like electricity coursing through its body? You know, I wonder. I truly wonder. I like seaweed, and I like Farmville 3 turtle, so I'm actually confirmed to be an undercover turtle agent. You are 100% correct. But yeah, people were saying that they think at 690 resets is when I'm gonna get my Kyogre. So we'll see. Is it gonna be at 690? Is it not? Have to wait and find out. You have an old copy of Platinum at the back of your closet. Ooh. Yeah, I still have all of my old Pokemon games. I'm not a seller. Whenever I, like, buy a new game, it stays with me. Forever. Like, I've got an entire cupboard downstairs in my dining room, actually, next to the kitchen. And it is just full of Wii games, PlayStation 3 games, DS games, all of their full boxes. So any, like, limited edition boxes or anything like that is all in that cupboard. And that's in my dining room. Weird place to put it, but if you were like eating food, you could go, oh, look at this cabinet full of games. Do you like that? It's pretty cool, isn't it? You sell Coca-Cola? Nice. The bird type Pokemon gamey, maybe? I don't know. A cooked Staraptor. Ooh. Maybe that would be nice, because Staraptor flaps a lot and uses all of its muscles to do stuff, right? So it might be nice. Could be 690, could be 6,900, who knows? Don't say it, Bo. Please don't say it. Why would you do that? Why would you say 6,900 like that? A lot of wild Pokemon would taste good. I think they probably would. But maybe considering the bonding thing that trainers have with Pokemon, maybe they would like, maybe they'd ban eating Pokemon because they'd consider it like... It's like how people don't really like eating dogs, right? Because they consider it like man's best friend, and they consider them more like companions. And I think more people see it as like dogs and cats have more of an emotional connection with people now. So maybe because of that, it would just be outlawed. Like, they'd be like, no, you can't eat Pokemon. Obviously, certain people still would. But then the fish Pokemon, you gotta feel bad for those, because they still probably can think, right? Like the Octilleries and the other fish Pokemon that exist. Imagine eating those. Would that be cruel? That probably would be. Kyogre Burger. Don't say that. The shiny will hear you and he'll run away. Shh, shh. We don't want him to hear that. Shh. No Kyogre burgers here, I confirm. There are none. Please, shiny Kyogre, you've seen there's no Kyogre burgers. We're not gonna eat you. Certain cultures eat dogs. Well, yes, certain ones do. It does depend on where you come from. It's just like, in the West, mainly I'm talking about, they consider, like, if you have an emotional connection with the animal, that you don't eat it, right? But yeah, well, it's weird in China, because apparently some parts of China really, or mainly the younger generations, look down on people eating dog, but it still does happen in certain places, but there's still a stigma attached. So, you know, you'll still get judged by certain people for doing it, and apparently they're looking to sort of tighten up the laws regarding eating dogs over there. That's what I've heard. Obviously, it depends on the validity, but some places still do serve it. Don't attempt a shiny Feebas hunt. Yeah, I was, I got my shiny, or not my shiny, I got my Feebas a couple of days ago now. I got really lucky, because I found it in the first, it was the first 4 tiles from the bottom going up. Shiny Feebas hunting, natural odds is terrible. It's probably a lot better to shiny Feebas hunt using Masuda method, like by far. Masuda method, shiny Feebas is the way to go, 100%. 423 attempts? Nah, dude, I'd go with the egg. I'd go with the eggs. You found it! Mudkip, you got your platinum! Hoot Hoot contains enough meat to feed you for a week. Really? Hoot Hoot isn't... Well, it's quite big, but it's not huge, right? Depends. Maybe you just don't eat much meat, so you think that's enough to satiate me. Like, speak for yourself? I like lots of meat. Please don't take that out of context. Please don't. Please don't. Cambodians eat tarantulas. You see, I don't actually mind with insects. I actually went to a restaurant in London and they served mealworms and things like that. I ate all of them. They tasted quite good. I don't actually mind. Mealworms, insects. As long as they're cooked properly, I don't care. If they're not gonna, like, damage me or cause any problems, I don't care. Feed me it. Feed me. Genuinely, I say this, I haven't even eaten yet today. What's the time? It's 1:58 and I haven't even eaten yet. I keep talking about food. Maybe this is why. Opening up a can of worms? Oh, don't say it. You thought you'd thought to use Masuda method, but you wanted a challenge? Yeah, that was, trust me, if I could Masuda method for a Kyogre, I'd probably do it rather than soft resetting. But yeah. Regular, like normal odd shiny Feebas, you know, good luck to anyone else doing that now. That is, it's a toughie. Especially because when you fish in the tiles, you can still get the other Pokemon in those tiles as well. So it's like, even though I caught like 10 Feebas, between that I was still getting Gyarados and Whiscash. So, very, very annoying. Very, very annoying. You're gonna play it so you can shiny hunt immediately until you get a team? Well, good luck. Good luck. I think that's all you can really say if someone says they're gonna go and do a shiny hunt. It's just good luck. May the gods be kind to you. The RNGesus gods, because yeah, you don't want to be stuck there for 3,000 resets plus. 4 lucky tries, 666, 669, 690, and 696. You're not wrong. So if we get him on any of those, I guess something terrible will happen. What's the toughest Pokemon in Cynthia's team when you rebattle her? 100% it's still the Garchomp. Although the Togekiss is very annoying as well. You used to think Farfetch'd evolved into Doduo? What an interesting theory you came up with as a kid. Yeah, we're coming up to our first lucky number in a couple of resets. 666. Yeah, even on the rematch, Cynthia's Garchomp is by far the most annoying. Because it's just the IVs with that attack is just unreal. Like, if you don't have a good Pokemon, you're gonna struggle. Which is why my Bidoof attempt is gonna be a tough one. Trying to clear that just with a single Bidoof, I don't know if it's gonna happen. I don't know, maybe I'll need a team of Bidoof. Yeah, the Togekiss with Air Slash, I've had to face that in competitive battles before. I am not a fan. I hate it. Maybe I should hate Togekiss because of Air Slash. I do kind of hate it for Air Slash. I do. You have Ligma. Lovely, Jonathan. I'm glad you have Ligma. I remember when that first came out as like the meme. And then it was like, get them to ask what it is. Yeah, people had a field day with that. Using Masuda method on your next hunt to get shiny Phione? I think it is, yes. I'm almost positive that it is. I don't think it's shiny locked either. Our first big number, we did not get Kyogre at 666. We've got another one coming up at 669 as well. It has not turned up on 666. The devil's number has not aided us today. Would I guess what starter you chose? Mudkip. Was it by any chance a, was it a Mudkip? Was it? Might not be, but was it a Mudkip? They still have a field day, clearly. Clearly. Oh, silly Kyogre. Do you not wanna become my pet? Do you not want to become my friend? Silly purple Kyogre, where are you? He's hiding. Maybe he's playing hide and seek. You assume Phione is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. I can't give you a 100% guarantee, but I'm almost certain it is. And plus, obviously, we all got given Manaphy for playing at the moment. So, yeah, Phione should be an option. Who would win in a fight, Batman or the Green Captain? I don't know. Hit me with it. Who would win? Bo would win. Wow. Crazy. Okay, 668 has not been a success. What about 669? Yes, we are blue. Dabu dee, dabu die. We are way too blue at the moment. We've seen so many blues. Wouldn't you just like to see a purple? I know I would. You feel like seeing a purple? I kind of feel like seeing a purple whale. Or a purple orca. Whatever he wants to identify as, you know. I'd like to see one. Just one. Just one. Just a singular one. That's all I'm asking for. I feel like Mudkip is the most underrated. I don't think that's true if you've ever seen all the Mudkip fanatics. 669. It is not here. It is not here for 669. Disappointing. It has not been a success. Disappointing, dude. They're very disappointing. But we continue on. We will see if number 696 brings us any further luck. You're saying 702. I like it. I like it. It's close. We can test it. Yeah, Swampert always had that problem. Same with like flying types that were also rock types, like Aerodactyl, that were weak to ice. Same with dragons that are also flying. That 4 times weakness to ice that like Garchomp has. Kinda yikes. What do you call a sad fruit? What do you call it, Ethan? What do you call it? You think it's time for the harmonica again? I did that because Silver donated. That's our special. Because Silver said that he would a while ago now. And I was like, dude, next time you turn up, we're gonna do it. And we did. I keep my promises. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we actually end up getting this Kyogre today or not. I don't want to grind out my entire day just to Kyogre. But at the same time, until I actually get this Kyogre, I can't actually play my game. Because, you know, I'm stuck in this weird distorted world. That's not the distortion world, by the way. I'm stuck here until I can actually get this bloody Kyogre. A blueberry. Yeah, 777666. But yeah, we will be coming up to 696 soon. Yep, more jokes, more puns, throw them at me. We need them to keep us going. Don't pull an Abdullah! Yeah, Abdullah was so sure of himself yesterday. He was so sure of himself. Unfortunately for all of us, he was wrong. Maybe he'll be back at some point and he'll just start crying. Off to Greg's you go? Okay. Have fun, TJ. Enjoy your snackerino. You're gonna make me hungry. I haven't had Greg's in ages. I haven't had Greg's in like months. I haven't had Subway in months, to be fair. Oh, I can order Subway. No, stop. You don't want to spend more money for no reason. You should just buy it on actually buying food, not buying takeout. Oh, that's true. The lucky range, 690 onwards. You're not wrong. Okay, are we going to call that the lucky range? Does that mean that we have a boosted chances of getting him between 690 to 699? You know what? You may have a point. Can I catch Chatot and Bidoof in Platinum? Yes. Yes, you can. Eating stream. I do need to eat soon, to be fair. ASMR eating stream. Mukbang stream. Parrot screaming stream. Yes, all of those things. But, yes, we will get to the lucky range soon. Unless we get him before the lucky range. You know, we're still waiting for the harmonica to take effect. What type of shoes does a banana wear? Slippers. Oh, you are so funny. You are so very funny. I love it. You get weak to getting bad food. You know, happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. So no one can blame you. Oh. The birds are flapping against the wall. You don't know what the Abdullah thing is? Essentially, yesterday Abdullah made a prediction of when we were gonna get Kyogre. And at the time, it was quite far in the future, but he made it set his prediction. And then it turned out he was wrong. And then he started screaming. He started screaming. That's basically what happened. That's all. So if we say, are you gonna pull an Abdullah, it's, are you gonna make a prediction, and is the prediction gonna prove to be very wrong? Get the bag of chips again? Oh my god, I had those yesterday. I don't always eat crisps that much. I'm also out of drink. Disappointing. Disappointing. We'll have to get something soon though. There's only so much hunting I can do on basically no food. Although last night I did have, I had scrambled eggs and fish on toast. That was quite pog, not gonna lie. Actually, it wasn't toast, it was just bread. Scrambled eggs and fish on white bread. Does that not sound nice to you? Because that was pretty good. I concocted it at the time because I needed to use the eggs. And I also had some fish that just comes in a bag that's got butter on it. It was pretty good. You like right now next to 2 supermarkets? A post office, bookies, and then a Greg's. Huh. Sounds like you got everything over there. Never really need to go anywhere. Abdullah smash? Not that Abdullah. Not that Abdullah. It's just a different Abdullah. This was a different Abdullah. Different Abdullah this time. Maybe next time though. A wife put on a dress, then she asked her husband, "How do I look?" The husband said, "With your eyes." Where are you picking these up from, Ethan? Are these coming from like your actual brain, or have you gone onto like dadjokes.com and you're just copy pasting them? To be fair, I've used that one a lot when people are like, "Oh my god, how do I see this?" I'm just like, you look. They don't usually appreciate it at the time because they're genuinely trying to find something, but hey, I can't help but throw it out there, you know. I just have to throw it out there. Your little brother has a crush on me? Does he? That sounds kind of weird, dude. That's kind of weird, dude. You don't have to go that far, you live next to Typo. Oh, wow. You would have had a heart attack? What, if Abdullah Smash was in here? I mean, we probably get some people lurking in here that are probably known because, you know, sometimes the YouTube algorithm just throws random streams at people. I've been getting that a lot lately. How I just keep getting recommended really random streams from people I've never heard of, but it's like, it seems like the algorithm's being kind of nicer to people for that. Like, it seems to actually be throwing it out into random feeds for a change. So, that's a nice thing. That's a good thing. It's like how when I did Snap, I got a random, I think I got put in a few random people's feeds, which was nice. I like that, YouTube. More of that, please. You forgot you can't get Mudkip as your starter? Oh no. Alright, you were saying you were going to play Platinum, didn't you? For a second I thought you were talking about Hoenn. No, you definitely can't get Mudkip in Gen 4. Not as your starter Pokemon anyway. Why did the skeleton go to the party alone? Because he had nobody to go with. Nobody to go with. Also very depressing. Poor Mr. Skeleton, having to do it alone. But, you know, quality Bo. Another quality dad joke right there. I like it. More dad jokes, please. Maybe Kyogre likes dad jokes. So maybe it will bring him to us. You never know. Chan is back, and it looks like 95 is also back. Yes, we have not been successful thus far. No purple Kyogre boy yet. I say yet, because it's gonna happen. You also don't have shiny Kyogre. It looks like we've both been screwed over. Neither of us have been lucky in our first, like, 700 yet. You have 1,150? Don't say it, you're gonna destroy my determination to continue. 1,150 reset, no Kyogre. Depressing. Depressing. But you know, this is the life of shiny hunting. Sometimes you'll get super, super lucky. Other times you won't get anything for thousands of goes. But, you know, the sooner the game wants to give it to me, the better it's going to be. The less I'll complain. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm just glad that there's like barely anything going on in other games at the moment, so I can actually, you know, grind this without feeling too bad. Because if I was trying to shiny hunt while lots of other things were happening in game, I'd probably feel pretty bad about it. What type of dancing might you do in a sink? Tap dancing. Another water-concerned pun. Why could the pirate never learn the alphabet? Because he was always stuck at sea. Kyogre, did you hear that? Did you find that very funny, Kyogre? Did you like it? A dad watched his son shiny hunt. Eventually it got late and the dad said, should we call it a day or a night? Did we just go to a Chinese festival music playlist? Yeah, it seems like it, doesn't it? This channel has all sorts of weird playlists, it seems. What start are you gonna choose? Are you gonna pick Chimchar? I don't know. I actually don't. I don't have a prediction for that. You gonna pick Chimchar in your platinum? I don't know. No purple lad. But we are coming up to the bonus zone, which is 690 to 699. We're almost at the bonus zone. You're looking forward to it, chat? It means that, legitly, we are going to get bonus boosted odds of getting a shiny Kyogre between 690 to 699. 100% truthful, definitely not made up. What do you think? Turtwig? Oh my god, based. I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why. See, Kyogre, see, look at all these puns and funny jokes. They are so, so funny. Do you not appreciate them, Kyogre-chan? Do you like them, Kyogre? I do. Put on a rap album just for fun. Unfortunately, I don't want to put on anything that's just going to remove all the monetization. So for now, we're sort of stuck with cherry blossoms and carnival music and sad music. Your country's alphabet has 28 letters. Don't worry about it, it's just a pun. Just don't worry about that for the sake of the joke, okay? Don't worry about it. N and N. Weird. Very strange. Coming from an English speaker, very strange. N. Hey, Kyogre. You hear us, Kyogre? Maybe if you stopped gyarooing, maybe you'd feel a little bit more inclined to turn purple for us? No? Maybe not. Gyaroo! I think at not 400, at 700, I'm definitely gonna have to go and get a drink and maybe some quick food though. Because otherwise, I think my throat is gonna hate me. You forgot about that? You can't forget about the monetization though. You can't forget about it. Because even if it's not too bad during the stream, if I want to put the video up and leave it up, which I really would like to do, I can't have any copyright stuff in there. That's the reason why we're listening to such interesting classic albums such as this one. Interesting albums. But will the power of cherry blossoms be enough with these bonus boosted odds at 690? We'll see. A Hoot Hoot laughed a lot because the joke was too hoot-hilarious. Good lord. Good lord. At least you tried. At least you tried, Ethan. You're at 960. Yeah, there's another bonus period. Have I heard about the chocolate record player? It sounds pretty sweet. Yeah, very nice. Tomato kept losing in the race because he couldn't catch up. Anywho, quickly while we are between jokes, we have an important time period to pay attention to. We are now in the bonus zone because we are going to be hitting 690 resets, which means that for 690 to 699, we have bonus boosted chances of getting a shiny Kyogre. Kyogre, do you want to make a deal? Have you heard about the shiny boosted bonus odds? Yes or no? This is 690 coming in hot. 690 has been unsuccessful, but we still have a few more to go with our boosted shiny boosted odds. Let's see. Let's see how we do. Do you know the ice seller? Yeah, she's pretty cool. Why did the melon jump into a pond? He wanted to be a watermelon. A deal? Yes. Myself and Kyogre, we could be talking about a deal right now. A deal to see if he wants to come out as his true, beautiful purple self during bonus boosted shiny odd time. Bonus boosted shiny odds, bonus boosted shine. What did the ocean say to the beach? Nothing. It just waved. See, at least this is a way for us to concoct our jokes, improve on them, create some better jokes. No, it's a good time. Good time to be alive. It's a good time to be alive. Who doesn't love jokes like that, right? But yes, we will continue on our grind here. Bonus boosted Kyogre. Purple Kyogre, are you incoming? I repeat, are you incoming? It's almost 696, but the entirety of 690 to 699 is bonus odds, so if we don't get it now, it's gonna suck. We're gonna go back to regular odds, and then we just gotta keep praying as we were before. Come on, you beautiful purple whaley beast. You know we love you, shiny Kyogre. You don't need to be awkward. You don't need to be scared. We love you. We would love to be able to say hello. You know? Blue Kyogre, he's great and all, but purple? Sounds good to me. What time should you go to the dentist? Tooth hurty. Say tooth hurty. I think that's even better. The lettuce in the grocery store don't like to be there. They just keep shouting, lettuce go. Lovely. You just caught a swallow? How? Where do fruits go on vacation? Paris. You're just too good at this. All of you. You are just too good. You have some fantastic jokes going. Very high tier. Very good. But yes, this is reset number 695. We are coming up to 696. We are coming up to the second half of bonus boosted shiny odds. Boy howdy will we get it. Boy howdy will shiny Kyogre bless us with his presence. That is a good question. It's a good question. Why did Tigger look in the toilet? He was looking for poo. Oh good lord. Oh good lord, my poor soul. My poor soul. Okay, it's coming up, boys. Reset 696. Can we make it happen? Kyogre, I played my harmonica for you earlier. Did you hear it? Did you hear me? We played it for you. We played it for you, Kyogre. Did you hear it? Did it speak to your oceanic soul? I hope so. Every time you eat, you see a poop comment. Look, that was part of the joke. That's okay. It's okay to talk about poop if it's part of a joke, right? Right, 696. Kyogre. How you feeling? Wow, you don't even have 2 perfect IVs. Actually unbased. Wow. Disappointing, Kyogre. What's the difference between tuna, piano, and glue? I've heard this one so many times. Can I put on music from XD Explorers of Time? Or no, Explorers of Darkness? I don't know. Technically I could, I think. Actually, some of my stuff's been hit by that before. I don't know why. Usually Pokemon stuff's okay, but I think it's like particular tracks are getting or they get caught by people that maybe aren't the actual creators of them. You can tune a piano, but you can't piano a tuner. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. So many times. So many times I have heard that. Yeah. 696 has been unsuccessful. 697 was also not successful. 2 more. 2 more. Where we have bonus boosted shiny odds for Kyogre. And then after that, we go back to our regular non-boosted shiny odds. Very depressing, I know. But we still got 2 more. Still got 2 more attempts. Kyogre, I believe in you. Is this the one? Not this time. Not this time. Soon. I did say I was feeling positive today. I said I was feeling positive today. And I am. I'm still feeling positive. I feel like Kyogre wants to come today instead of tomorrow. You know what I mean? Kyogre wants to grace us with his presence today. I feel it. Kyogre wants it. Can he make it happen? Shinx! You apologise if the puns are hurting my wellness. I'm not well anyway. Doesn't matter. No. Kill me with them. Final bonus boost. 699. Not this time. Not this time. The bonus boosted odds were not enough this time. Back to regular scheduled programming we go. You got 5 shiny Shinx in Pokemon Go. Yeah, you can get loads of shinies in Pokemon Go. Loads of them. You think I'm gonna get it between 2,000 and 3,000. It's not too specific, and it sounds plausible. I can understand it. Surprising because you stay home all the time. Yeah, true. With Pokemon Go, especially with the changes that they made, with like, you know, COVID hitting, but I think the game was actually made a lot better with those changes. Well, I think they went back on some of them now. But yeah, at least it gave people a chance to still, you know, play when they couldn't be outside, which was nice. But yes, we are at 700 now. So, what do we think? Does 1,000 at least seem likely? I've heard a lot of people saying that they ran into theirs between like 600 to 1,000, which, you know, probably pretty standard. But I've also heard of many people not running into theirs until like 5,000. So, ugh. Ugh. Don't want that to happen. That would be an oh no no, you know. A big oh no no. Could happen though. I may be spending the rest of my week dying to this singular Kyogre, who knows. A boy told his dad, "Dad, I'm hungry," and the dad replied, "Hi hungry, I'm son." Don't they normally say, "Hi hungry, I'm dad"? Maybe that was it. Hopefully it shines sooner than 1,000. We can only hope, Moth. We can only hope. Will it happen? Well, let the RNG gods decide that. Actually, Bo, that is not true. It's 1 in 4,096 now. That was the old rate. You're correct, that was the old rate. Not anymore. It's actually better now than it used to be. So it's half of that. Which is much better than it used to be. But yes, no need to be so negative. We can be more positive considering that. And sometimes you may just get a shiny without even meaning to. Random encounter shinies are very, very cool. I haven't had one yet in this game, despite how many Pokemon I've run into so far, but we may get a random encounter as well. You have been corrected. You're still on tertiary because you refuse to go further and you haven't known peace since. You see, that is the exact reason why, even though I would love to have a shiny Turtwig, I wanted to actually play the game first and like try all the new mechanics, see, like play the story again, try out contests, because I really wanted to try out the dancing in the contest like really badly. And obviously if I'm stuck on like Turtwig, I can't do that. So that's why I mostly just played the game first, enjoyed the game for what it was, and now I'm going to the shiny stuff. Normally I wouldn't shiny hunt until I've got Shiny Charm and I've finished National Dex, but that's going to be a lot tougher in this game than it was in the past. And plus, no Pokemon Home means that we're just going to have to do it the old school way. Yeah, I'm not really a dog or a cat person. I'd probably be leaning more towards dogs, but I'm not really either. You caught a C-Dot? Nice. Nice. But what do you think? Maybe I should go for a mini drink and food break at 7:10. Maybe at 7:10 I go, because again, talking without having a drink is gonna kill me. I may actually end up with no voice tomorrow if I don't do that. We should all make sure that we've got, especially if you're gonna shiny hunt or anything else, make sure that you're well hydrated, make sure that you are prepared for the long haul. Like, don't expect, if you're going for a random reset shiny, to get it in like your first hour. Or even your first 5 hours. It's usually not gonna happen. You have to be prepared to give up like days to random shiny hunting. You're back from Greg's already? You certainly do live close. My goodness. Breaks are necessary, 100%. You gotta stretch the legs, you gotta stretch your bones. Okay, maybe not your bones, but you just gotta take a break from looking at the screen. Because especially with this, it's like you're always sort of active, paying attention to what's on screen, even if you're not really super, like, pressing lots of buttons, which is good. Because not having to press lots of buttons means that your hands don't get as tired, right? We're trying to do a prediction on the 7s now. Again, I appreciate the positivity. My guess yesterday was at 4,900 was when I was going to get it. I really hope that that's not what's going to happen, but that was my prediction from yesterday. But since I am feeling more positive today, maybe I'll go for a 1,700 call. See, that's a lot more positive, isn't it? Let's go for a 1,700 call. That's my call for today. The postman came as well. Terrible. Mushy bones. I certainly hope your bones aren't mushy. Having mushy bones would be really bad. You'd basically just be like Jello. The Aura Guardian. Interesting. But yeah, maybe I'll go for 2 more resets now, and then I'm going to take a mini break. I'll check on the birds and such, so I might be gone like 10, 15 minutes. But I'll come back. I'll do some more grinding on this today. What, the Aura Guardian? But look, Kyogre, if you want to disturb me before my break, I'm not going to complain. Just anytime you put your luck in something that is realistically really unlikely, you're probably going to have a tough time. And that's why I don't mind Masuda method too much, because at least then you're getting like lots of different Pokemon bred, so you might get some with some really good IVs and such. So that's why Masuda method's normally the go-to. At least for me. Or radar chaining, but radar chaining can be annoying. What's a principal's best friend? The Princer Pal. Oh, they do top 10s. I see, I see. The burbs in their natural habitat? I'd have to go to Vietnam, or roughly around there to do that, so I don't think I can make my way to Vietnam today. But I could show you them in here. Alright, that's 710. I'm actually gonna go 1 more, just because I'm feeling spicy. And then I'll probably be dipping out for like 10-15. Yeah, my legs are starting to hurt. You might see I'm bobbing. My legs are hurting. My body's frothing. Ew, that actually sounded kind of disgusting. That's not what I meant. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. But come on, Kyogre, you beautiful soul. We've got to get him eventually, right? We technically don't, but we got to get him eventually, right? Purple Yararua. Show me. He's got 2 perfect IVs, but unfortunately he does not have the perfect Kyogre body. So we will have to close out and go back into the next one. That's 711 that we're up to right now. So yeah, I wouldn't have expected to get him this early anyway. But you know, you always have the chance of getting it at any point. So technically we could have got it on a like 50th attempt. What did you miss? 711 resets? That's about it. But yeah, unfortunately I am going to go and take a break now as well. Just because, you know, my body will hate me if I don't. Because we've been going for 4 hours and 10 minutes without a break so far. So, you know, the teachers are like, you gotta stand up every 10 minutes or every hour. Yeah, I may not have done that. I may not have done that. Had to do the cooking. Well, I need to go and eat right now as well, so I understand that. The perfect Kyogre body? You better believe it. Yeah, I'll be back soon. So enjoy listening to this random Chinesey music. It's called Sad Oriental Music for Study with Nature Sound. See, sounds fantastic, right? I'm gonna leave this playing for anyone that wants to sit in. If you want to skedaddle for a bit, have fun. I will be returning with a fuller stomach and more water. So yeah. Have fun until then. Concoct some more jokes, perhaps? Mayhaps? Maybe. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. You've been resetting for a shinks? Keep going. I am back. Although I have brought some peanut buttered bread with me. I have brought some peanut buttered bread with me. Nothing else, just bread and peanut butter. So not exactly the healthiest snack in the world. But at least it's something, right? Which is better than nothing. I will take it. I never even used to have peanut butter. I thought I hated it. I was wrong. I in fact do not hate peanut butter. It was a lie. Yeah, we'll see how it goes with this Kyogre in the next 300-ish hunts. We'll see. I sound like a turkey. Actually, that's not what turkeys sound like. That's as close as I can get. Can't think. I don't really encounter turkeys very often. I'll be honest. What did the sailor call when he was sick? The doctor. Interesting. And they just saw that Moss said protein. Just protein. I'm all for protein. Shiny Hunt Nuzlocke, good luck with those. Those can be really frustrating. Really frustrating. Kyogre baby cakes. Look, I'm already feeling fuller. I'm feeling more hydrated. But I'm not feeling more Kyogreified yet. The food was good enough to affect your hearing. Stop, you're gonna make me want to buy Greg's again. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't make me waste my money. To be fair, I almost wasted my money this morning on the Apex Legends store because everything's on sale at the moment. But what they don't tell you is that shipping is like £60. Just the shipping. The items would have been like 20, but the shipping was 60. So of course I'm not going to buy it. Ridiculous. Not even a reduction on the shipping cost. Very disappointing. £60 for shipping, 20 for the items? Ugh. You're back. Any luck with Kyogre? Not yet. Remember, I'm saying yet, because we will. Just not yet. How do you do shiny hunts like this and not jump off a cliff? That's what chat's for. You and your beautiful presence has aided me to be able to do this. Genuinely, when you've got something on your second monitor, you've got other people to chat to, it genuinely makes it like 5,000 times more tolerable. £1 for a pastry? Whew, not sure if I can afford that. £1? Oof. Oof. You'll be pushing me there. I am quite stingy. That's a bit of a push. Is this a PC game? No. I am playing this on my Switch. So my Switch is docked and it's connected via HDMI to my game capture device, which is then connected to my PC. What did the hot dog say to the other hot dog? It's kind of hot, dog. You make weird sounds to keep you not insane, I guess. I guess that's a tactic. Stingy but almost bought a game. Heck, I'm still stingy. So what? I don't care if you chat to me via voice chat or via the chat. You're still chatting. You're still real. Unless you're not real and you're actually an AI bot, in which case, please inform me because that's kind of weird. Please tell me if that's the case. Kyogre! Kyogre! Food stream? I mean, dude, I'm just eating 2 pieces of white bread with peanut butter on them. Except this piece of bread is wet. Oh my god, did I pick up a wet plate? Now, literally, all the bottom of this piece of bread is wet. Why? Why is my life like this? I'm actually gonna eat soggy bread. Oh, fine. You shiny hunted a rookie, D? Well, at least you finally got it, right? That's a good thing. Use streams as background noise when working or busy. Oh no, 100%. I agree that they probably should be used while you're doing something else. Like, unless the stream is, like, super informative, like maybe about gameplay mechanics and things like that. Like, say if you were gonna watch a League of Legends stream, you wouldn't really be able to learn anything from having that as background noise. But if it's not anything related to, like, really, really intense gameplay mechanics or anything, then yeah, usually just watch it as, like, a secondary thing. You're a boy that made your YouTube account to make live chats less boring. You do you. You do whatever you want to do. You killed your C-Dot, rip. Rip Nuzlocke. Right, good night, Ethan. Take care. May you have a nice rest. Can't believe I'm left with soggy bread. Redonkulous. Was this your doing, Kyogre? Were you the one that set the soggy bread on me? I know that you can make the rain fall after all. Ridiculous. No, Kyogre still did not came. Why do girls cover their mouths while they eat? What? It's not a girl thing. It's just if you, like, think that you're gonna have food propping out of your mouth, it's just good manners to cover your mouth. That's not just a woman thing, that's an everyone thing. Can you play it on an iPad? No. This is a Switch game. Redonkulous. I use the word redonkulous a lot. Alright, the peanut butter bread is done. And back we go. To full focus grinding. Full focus grinding for this shiny, scummy Kyogre. But yeah, I've had lots of people in recent years ask if they can play Pokemon games on like their phone. I think it's because of the emulators and that have been coming out for the old game. Old games? My heart. So they think that maybe they can get the new games on there. I wouldn't recommend it. You were meant to get Brilliant Diamond for Christmas, but you got it at November 20th? Nice. You're gonna get Dialga before I get Kyogre? Yeah, are you trying to get shiny Dialga, or do you mean that you're just like trying to get to Dialga? Because 100% you could probably get to Dialga in game before I actually do get this shiny. That's why if you are gonna shiny hunt, you have to be aware that it's gonna take up a lot of time on average, like a lot of grinding, especially if you're doing resets like this and not any of the other methods. Like, if you do a radar chain, you can sometimes get up to 40 in like a couple of hours, and then from that point your chance of getting a shiny are quite high. The only problem with radar hunting is that only 5% roughly of chains are ever actually going to get to 40. So you get a lot of failed chains before that time. So they take up a lot of time. Oh, you meant shiny Dialga. You're gonna get shiny Dialga before I get shiny Kyogre. I'll hold you to that. Banana. Or Banani. I'll hold you to that, Banani. You're trying to get shiny hunt Latios. I was really tempted, actually, to go for Latios or Latias. Latios, he has a nice colour, but I prefer Latias for the shiny form because Latias just goes bright golden, right? But I did end up deciding against it in the end. Not really any particular reason. I think it's just because I've had shiny forms or shiny versions of both of those before from either GTS or other trading. Shiny Kyogre, I do have one, but I'm pretty sure the only one I have is, like, definitely illicit, like, Master Ball moves it shouldn't know, sort of thing. So, I wanted an actual legitly Kyogre. Have I played Pokemon Master? Yes, I have. I actually played Pokemon Masters on release, and I even uploaded some videos on the channel of Pokemon Masters when it came out. But at that time, it didn't even have the full story done. Like, they released the game without the main story finished. And after, I think it was a couple of weeks of me playing, I also had to go to Japan after that. And that was when my trip was, I believe. I think that was the same time frame, unless I'm getting my time frames mixed up. But either way, I think I only played it for a couple of weeks. I was pretty much starting to get bored anyway. So, yeah, I know, shiny Kyogre is beautiful, right? Shiny Kyogre, even though the purple could be his flesh, he's very, very, very cute. I love shiny Kyogre. Not as much as I love some other shinies, like shiny Turtwig. You know what? The more I bring up shiny Turtwig, the more I kind of want a Masuda for him. The more I talk about shiny Turtwig, the more I want to try and Masuda. If you're gonna ask me, Ultimate Bow user, I would simp for shiny Kyogre for him to come to me. Is that what I have to do? Do I have to denounce myself as a shiny Kyogre simp? And then he'll come? Is that what I have to do? Skimping? What do I think is the worst Pokemon game? You think Pokemon Gold and Silver? It would, for me, in terms of how much I actually enjoyed it, it would either have to be gold and silver, or I think it would be generation 6 or 7. One of those 3. Well, technically 4 with gold and silver. But I think those would be my picks. Shiny Kyogre or Shiny Turtwig. In terms of the actual colours, I actually prefer Shiny Turtwig. Don't hate me. Shiny Kyogre, I never said that. I never said that. Please don't hear me say that. But yeah, Shiny Turtwig, he's just got such a nice colour on him. You know, like the bluiness. The bluiness. He's very cute. I like it. I very much like it. That's all the schoolboy said, just Yeah, we are at 730 encounters for Kyogre right now, which we started today at 412. I think it was 412. So we have done over 300 more encounters. We're probably going to double our encounters today and then go beyond that. We may even get to 1,000 today. Maybe I'll end today on 1,000 if we don't manage to get Kyogre by that time. I may end up finishing on 1,000 count today, and then we can go for 1,000 onwards for either tomorrow or the day after. You're at 12:45. Yep, 95. We are both trying to grind out the shiny Kyogre at this point, and he is not coming to either of us. Hi, Yashraj. Try not speaking for an entire round. I mean, that's easy. I can do it. I can do it from this one. If I go and try and get Kyogre this time, I will read chat. I just will not respond to chat immediately. So as soon as I press this home button this time, no speaking for 1 reset. Okay, I went 1 full round. There you go. That's what you got. That's what you wanted. 1 full reset without speaking. I did it. I have to say, the loading screen feels a lot longer when you're not talking. Just saying. Just a normal day of spending 4 hours trying to capture a pink elemental whale. Yeah. Just another day. 4 hours trying to get a pinky purpley whale. Like, what did you do today, huh? That's what I did. Streamer, your mic is muted. Streamer, are you aware that your mic is not playing out? Streamer. Would have been nice if I'd have gotten that Kyogre during that. It's like as soon as I shut my mouth, suddenly the Kyogre turns up. It's like, well, I understand what foot we're getting off on then. Like, as soon as I shut up, he just comes to me. Fine. Hello, Meta Knight. I remember Meta Knight from Smash Brothers. He was very annoying to go against. The AI was very annoying with a Meta Knight in Brawl. Did not enjoy that. Am I gonna Masuda Method Turtwig after this hunt? You know, I'd pretty much decided either that I was going to reset hunt Shaymin or Masuda Method go for shiny Chatot. The more I bring up Turtwig, the more tempted I'm becoming to go for Turtwig. So now that's thrown a curveball in. Because it's like, I could really go for any of them. I'd more or less decided I was going to switch up, like go for a soft reset, then a Masuda method, and then maybe a chain and then a soft reset. Question is, if I am going to go and do a Masuda method after this, am I going to go for a Turtwig? Am I going to go for a shiny Chatot? Is there any others? Ooh, I did mention shiny Spiritomb, because shiny Spiritomb is actually really cool. You went to school and will still go to a party, still gotta make room for searching for a green Time Lord dino. True. True. More to look forward to? Yeah, essentially, assuming that I don't suddenly have things that prop up in my schedule, which I may do, but assuming that we do have some extra days of like free low basically, then maybe. What would I recommend for catching shiny Kyogre? One thing that I did used to have in an earlier game was an Hypnosis False Swipe user, like using Pokemon. At the moment, I've got a Gallade, because as soon as I ran into a route, I was like, hey, you know what? I could get my hands on a Gallade, and, you know, he's got False Swipe and he's got decent attack. Because before that, I was using a Kricketune, Chimichanga, the Kricketune. He's very cute, by the way. But, you know, Chimichanga didn't really have the attack damage that I wanted. So I think Gallade's pretty solid. Mainly, not even because, like, with the shiny, when I run into it, I don't really want to put it down to 1 HP. I kind of just want to put it down to half and go from there. So having False Swipe, even if I did happen to crit, it's not actually going to matter. That's why I always take a False Swipe user if I'm going to do stuff like this, always. But I would also recommend taking like a Hypnosis user, or at the very least a Paralysis user. So you could use anyone that has either Thunder Wave or Hypnosis as well. Those are like minimums. And then in terms of Pokeballs, you're probably going to need lots of Timer Balls just in case. And lots of Ultra Balls as well. Try spending more hours for yellow ground elemental reptile thing. Is that how we're describing Pokemon now? You've been leveling up? Nice. Shiny Inteleon looks so swaggers. Oh, he's red, isn't he? If I remember. No, not Inteleon. I was thinking of the electric lizard. That's not who Inteleon is. Inteleon is the actual lizard. But yeah, I was thinking of yellow lizard boy. What color is shiny Inteleon again? I guess he's like purpley, right? Yes. Yes, he is purpley. Looks very flamboyant. He's actually not that different from Kyogre in that sense, in his like fin coloring. What's my favorite shiny that's not Kyogre or Turtwig? Again, Kyogre isn't actually my favorite shiny. It was just a shiny that I've never really had before that's not a hacked one. And it was like in my face. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go for it. My favorite shiny. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to bring up like a list of all shiny Pokemon, or like the images of all shiny Pokemon to really make a decision. I think I've done this before. All shiny Pokemon sprites. And I can look this up while I am going through. I can also note some, but yeah, there is a really fun place to look these up for anyone in chat that also wants to look at them. I've also been playing lots of Halo Infinite and Apex and Pokémon Unite Co. But yeah, that website there shows you all of the image files for shiny Pokemon. I do really like Nidoking. I did actually manage to get a shiny Clefable in exchange for a level 100 Blaziken on GTS in the past as well. I remember that. I do kind of like Horsey, but he's not different enough. Mew, I'm a big fan of. I'm a big fan of Mew's shiny form. That's one that I really like. Houndour as well. I really like shiny Houndour and Miltank. Shiny Ho-Oh though. Oh, shiny Ho-Oh is a babe. Shiny Trico is also a babe. I'll take shiny Trico any day. Hello, Exidia. Shiny Trico is fantastic. He really is. Shiny Breloom. Big fan of shiny Breloom. I'll take shiny Breloom any day as well. And Rex, thank you for your subscriblement, my friend. Yeah, shiny Breloom. I always wanted to go for a shiny Breloom. Well, yeah, but Chatot wasn't included, was it? Oh no, it wasn't included. Yeah, I do love shiny Chatot, of course. Yeah, shiny Sandslash, yeah. Ooh, Carvanha. I love shiny Carvanha, but Sharpedo I'm not a big fan of. In their shiny forms. So that's the thing. Who else do we have? Latias, I'm a big fan of Latias' shiny form. Turtwig, of course, very pretty. Oh yes, Cranidos and Rampardos, and the shiny Tyrant and Tyrantrum. I love those dinosaurs. Chatot is overrated. Get out. Get out. How dare you? You insult my very being when you insult Chatot like that. You're back. Hello, Aioli. Ooh, shiny Mothim. A very nice shiny Mothim, actually. Yeah, I do like shiny Mothim. Shiny Spiritomb. Shiny Chatot. Who else do we have? Shiny Shaymin, shiny Cresselia, big fans, big fan of those. I actually kind of like Muna, but I don't like Mushana. Muna I'm a fan of. Shiny Umbreon, I do kind of like shiny Umbreon because of the colours, but it's like, I think shiny Umbreon's a little overrated. Will I take shiny Chatot any day? Yes. I literally will trade any of my shinies for a shiny Chatot if I don't have one. Okay, see Exidia. What about shiny Charizard? Shiny Charizard's okay. Not my favourite. Suicune, I'm also kind of a fan of, but like, they're not one of my favourites. Scolipede. Yeah, Scolipede is a nice one. Very nice. And Sandal's just a golden crocodile. He's really cool. I really like Archon in his shiny form as well. Don't like him as much in Archeop's form, but Archon is like fluorescent green. They're very cool. Shiny Ponyta I'm a fan of, but I don't like it because I don't like shiny Rapidash. Oh yeah, Volcarona is really bright, right? Really bright. Chandelure, another really solid one. He actually just looks like he's got normal fire compared to his normal form. Fracture. Oh, they did the Akshu line so dirty with their shiny forms. Because, like, you've got Akshu, and Akshu's got, like, pink around his neck. But then you've got Fracture that's, like, got bright blue on the tips of everything. He looks so cool. And then, when he turns to Haxorus, he's just red blade with black. Like, if Haxorus had the blue outlines, whoo, mama, he would definitely probably be my favourite. He probably would be. They did that Axu line so dirty, dude. If you find shiny Kyogre first, you'll cry. No, don't do it. Don't make me feel bad. Shiny Braviary, though. I did manage to get my hands on a shiny Braviary in exchange for something valuable. I think I actually traded off an event-exclusive shiny in exchange for a shiny Braviary. And I still have him in my game. I think I've got it in Shield. Yeah, I do have him in my Shield. He walks around with me all the time because he's that good. But yeah, who else? Because then we've got Generation 6 coming after that. Green shinies are bad. Not all of them. Some of them look pretty nice. You caught a new Seedot? Nice. Shiny Mega Forms. My god, Caesar looks pretty good. Shiny Mega Caesar. Pretty solid. You know what? I actually really dislike the Generation 6 Shinies, like, a lot. I really don't like them. Like, the starter Pokemon. Generation 6 Shinies, I really don't like them. Ooh, I did actually get a random encounter Shiny Honedge in Generation 6. And Aegislash Shiny, he was pretty nice. I really enjoyed playing through my main game with Shiny Aegislash. That was a nice one. I really liked him. And I don't think I even really had many Pokeballs for Honedge either, so I was actually freaking out. But yeah, Tyrant, Tyrantrum, really nice. I also really like Shiny Xerneas. And Volcanion. Really like Shiny Volcanion. Shiny Decidueye is really, really nice. Who else do we have? Shiny Buzzwole. Shiny Buzzwole's quite nice. If we get 999 encounters, you will explode. Same. Same. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner? Dinner. I choose dinner. Oh god, I just had to look at that disgusting shiny Cinderace. Blech! Disgusting. Oh, how could I forget Cramorant? Shiny Cramorant, dude. And shiny Impidimp. And shiny Dragapult. Man, they are so pretty. Yeah, maybe my actual favorite shiny, outside of Turtwig, Chatot, and some others, might actually be shiny Cramorant. He's just bright orange. He's like a KFC bird, nearly. Or it's like someone threw him... Have you ever seen that meme of the seagull? Where people thought he was dead, but it turned out that he'd just accidentally been thrown into a curry. And he was just bright orange. That's literally Cramorant. It's literally just a bird that they've thrown into like a curry dish or a curry sauce. And he's come out covered in just gold. Like orangey golden. That's Cramorant. Yeah, looking through all of those are pretty much my picks. Pretty much my picks. It really does surprise me when I look through Pokemon listings and I notice just how few Pokemon there are in like some of the recent generations, like Generation 7. There were barely any actually added to the game. They added like other forms and stuff, but actual Pokemon, they didn't really add much. Close to 777. Indeed, we are not too far away from 777 now. Ho-Oh and Ninjask? Yes. Do you know what Pokemon Brick Bronze is? You got your first ever shiny in that game? Yeah, I have definitely heard of Brick Bronze, yep. But Brick Bronze wasn't just in Roblox, it was an actual emulation, wasn't it? It was available on emulators, as far as I'm aware. Maybe not, but I've definitely heard of Brick Bronze, yeah. Honestly, I don't really pay attention to like all of the Roblox game versions of stuff. I'm probably gonna ignore that. But yes, Cramorant is just curry sauce bird. Why would you not want to have a curry sauce bird? Like, is there any downside to having a curry sauce bird? The waft from him might be a little bit over the top. But like, he looks tasty, he is tasty, and he's beautiful. So why not? Tropius's leaves become a bit more dead? Yes. Pokemon Agnes exists on Roblox now, due to copyright stuff. Understandable, yeah. Caps lock. Yeah, no, it's nice looking through all of the shinies and their forms and, like, making a proper decision based on, like, actually looking at them. Because when you just think off the top of your head, you're surely gonna forget some, right? You're surely gonna forget some of them. Should you challenge the first gym with level 10s? What, Rock Gym? With a C-Dot, Turtwig, and Shinx? Yeah, you can do that. You could do it, 100%. You just have to hope that the Cranidarks doesn't crit you. Mainly. Shiny Rayquaza. Yeah, Shiny Rayquaza's nice. And I really enjoyed getting him from... There was an event, like a Wi-Fi event for him, based off of Nobunaga. The Nobunaga Rayquaza. I remember that. I have one somewhere. I have a lot of random shinies and event shinies and such from the past. I have all of them still. They're just in some game. You have school tomorrow? Well, at least you don't have it today, right? You just realized the YouTube chatbot I am sucks at typing? What, there's a chatbot? Have you ever tried to watch YouTube videos and just turn on the subtitles and you realize how wrong it gets it sometimes? Like, I worry that people that are from, like, different countries sometimes try and turn on translations and it just comes out as utter gibberish. Used to be fun checking some of them though, and it'd be like, I'd be talking about, like, an egg and it thinks that I'm talking about, like, chapstick. I don't even know how it's gotten there, but, you know, translate is what it do. Kyogre, Kyogre. We're getting closer and closer to 800. But again, probably going to end it at 1k today. So let's hope we get it before 1k. Because I kind of wanted to just play some regular game between shiny hunts as well. And I can't really do that until I get my hands on this massive beluga whale. Typical. The Wormadam. Mothim. Top tier shiny. No meme. Top tier shiny meme, Mothim. There are just some random Pokemon that you wouldn't expect, that you don't really think about very often, and then you're like, ooh, that is a nice shiny right there. Ooh, that is a nice shiny. Kyogre Primal version is Kyogre. Is it now? Kyogre in subtitles was cut your grey. You better cut that grey. You better. There'll be consequences if you don't. You got a crit and kill the Cranidarks, Pog Champion, Mudkip. I knew it was doable. I knew it was doable. Especially in this game when you start getting happiness bonuses, like affection bonuses, and then suddenly you just start critting everything. Very good. Very good. A very top tier. But yeah, I have to say the main game for the most part felt quite easy. Except for the Steel Gym, Volkner, and the Champion. I think those were the only fights in the main game that I actually was like, wow, this is going to be a close one. Volkner was kind of a problem because of the team that I had, which meant that Luxray had to deal with everything. But Champion was okay on the first run through, but Cynthia was not easy on the subsequent runs through. Cynthia on third attempt is terrible. Level 89s. You remember getting a shiny Magnezone? The eye was the only thing that helped. Again, I loved my shiny Magnezone when I got my shiny Magnemite or Magneton, whatever it was from Heart Gold. He was really good. And I used him during my main playthrough, and that was really nice. I think it definitely adds to, like, the fun of a shiny when you get to use them during your main game. Even though, like, for most shinies, if you really wanted to use them in, like, battles, you'd have to, like, make sure that you EV train them properly. But when you don't care too much and you're just, like, happy to have the shiny, it's like, yeah. He was my buddy, I found him randomly, and here we are, you know? Can you say a Minecraft or Pokemon joke? Go ahead, hit me with it. Hit me with it. Guess I should respond to this message now. I left it a few hours. Don't seem needy now. That's good. Should probably mess with the Discord stuff as well. Trying to multitask sometimes can be a pain. As long as I wait until I black screen. There we go, we can do that now. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. There we go. Lovely, lovely. See, these black screens are good for something, right? Okay, it looks like someone's going insane. Okay, what did you say? You're gonna go shiny hunting for Magikarp? Oh, good luck, Mudkip. A week until Divine Fest in DML. Even if you watch the mini video, you still aren't getting much gems. You just gotta keep going. You gotta keep grinding. You can't just get loads of gems, like, immediately. It does take time. The Pokemon Oak log, the shiny jungle log. What? I was actually washing the dishes while watching the stream. It works. Again, if you're doing something else at the same time, then, you know, that's usually the best way to watch streams. At least more casual streams. Don't watch super intense streams on, like, your secondary, or if you're not paying attention, you won't learn much. But if it's just chill streams, then having them on your second monitor, no issues. No issues. No issues. There we go. I'm trying to help this guy because he was having a bit of a mental breakdown in the chat. That's fine. I fixed him. I haven't fixed it yet, but hopefully that makes him happier. You're working on Yuxi's shiny. You're drying. You're drying as opposed to wetting. Okay, I'm sure you meant dying, but... yeah, good luck with that. If you are going for Yuxi... are you going for all of them? Like Yuxi, Mesprit, and Azelf? Or is it just Yuxi? But I have to say, those three in this game were super easy for me to catch. Whereas well, I haven't caught Mesprit yet. But in the past, those three caused me so many problems trying to capture them. So I don't know. I guess I just got nice luck with catching them this time. Kinda weird. You're breeding Houndour now for the third member of this shiny badge quest. No, good luck, Trashbot. Good luck. The Oaken Jungle logs? What are we talking about? Logs? I don't know. I don't even know what you mean by logs. What logs? The space logs? The Eternatus spaceship logs? Can you transfer your Pokemon into Pokemon Go with Pokemon Home? you can't go straight from Pokemon Platinum to home. You're gonna have to transfer them forward again, and then you'll be able to transfer them to home. Like, I'm pretty sure you're gonna have to transfer it to Sun, and then into Shield, right? I don't remember exactly, but you're definitely gonna take a lot of steps to be able to transfer forward from Platinum now. Oh wait, you said Pokemon Go, didn't you? You're not talking about, like, these games. Yeah, Pokemon Go, you can only take them out. Because you have to go and catch them in, like, Let's Go's park. But you can't actually send them back in. Yeah, no, that's my fault. For some reason, I didn't read the Go. Even though I read the Go, I didn't read the Go in my head. You ever do that where you, like, read something, but then you don't actually read it? Yeah, it's only... Some of the transfers, they only let you do it one way, but, like, if you wanted to bring your Pokemon forward from the past into, like, Shield, for example, you have to take a lot of mini-steps on your way there. Yeah, no, to Go, you can't. You could take out of Go. You can take out of Go and, like, put them into Let's Go and other games like that, but you can't actually throw back into Go. Should you send it to me in Discord about the Minecraft meme? If you want. I don't know what you're talking about. Oaks. Oh, you mean the, like, Minecraft wood logs? Yeah, no, it's kind of unfortunate, but I guess I would personally ask, why would you want to transfer into Go anyway? But that's just because I don't really like Pokemon Go. Somebody finally got a shiny Kyogre after 10,000 plus soft resets. Oh god, 10,000? Really? Yikes. Yeah, for a second there, Bo, I thought you meant, like, Professor Oak for some reason. I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What did Professor Oak do? But god, 10,000? Yeah, I don't know. If I get to 10,000 and I don't have a Kyogre, I'm probably going to stop at 10k. At that point, I don't want to be going for like another 20k, you know what I mean? Like 3,000 I can live with. 10,000? I think that would be too much time just taken away from my life. I don't know about 10k. That is a lot of time. That is a lot of time to sit there trying to refresh for a Kyogre when I could actually, like, be playing the game. You know. I think it's mainly because I wouldn't be able to do any more in-game progress between now and that time. That's why it would kill me on the inside. But you know, it's very real. Some of these shiny resets might be quick, some of them might take absolutely ages. It's just something you gotta deal with. Run Latias with 1600. Ooh, good luck. 10k? Nah, I'm out. That's the thing, if you don't get it by 10k, it's just like, ugh. Ugh. I'm at least hoping that I can get it once within the 1 in 4,000. Well, 4,100. That's my hope. Whether that's actually going to happen, no idea. A lot of time, effort, and energy. That's for sure. definitely a lot of time, effort, and energy that gets put into some shinies, 100%. Like, I don't think I could shiny hunt consistently all the time, like every week. I think I'd have to have break periods between 100%. You hear that, Kyogre? Do you hear it, Kyogre? Yeah, look, we just want you by, like, a couple thousand, Kyogre. You know, I'm not asking for anything crazy, just within a couple thousand. Is that okay? Does that sound fine? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't like that. Maybe we will run into some random shinies. If we get bad luck on this Kyogre, maybe I'll get some random shinies just to pay me back. That's definitely how luck works, by the way. But yeah, people get some crazy reset numbers, especially when the odds used to be a lot lower. Like, I've definitely heard of people going into like 25k before, and that's just wild. Like 25,000 resets for one singular shiny? That's like weeks. That's literally weeks. It's a lot of weeks. But persistence pays off, right? I bet if you were someone that soft resetted for like 20,000 plus and you finally got that shiny, you'd feel like dying. Not for a bad reason, but like happiness, joy. Just complete and utter joy in the moment, right? And then after 5 minutes you go and decide to do another shiny hunt, and then you have to wait another 3 weeks for another one. Yeah, it's a hard road. It's a hard life. It is definitely a hard life. You have another compliment for Kyogre. Tell him that his pointed tail is very attractive, and Rayquaza finds it sexy. We haven't really been doing compliments today, but I will give Kyogre that compliment at 800. How about that? We'll give him the sexy, or we'll give him the attractive tail compliment at 800. 1628 into Chimchar. Gosh, good luck. Good luck. Good luck everyone that's trying to shiny hunt at the moment. Do you know who else has a pointed tail and is sexy? Chatot. 100% you are correct, Bo. You are correct. 100%. DML girl? Where? You mean Aya? Where's Aya? Where's Aya gone? Where's Eliza? You can't find Eliza without Aya. But yes, I will give him his compliment at 800. Hello, Jonathan. Kyogre gets a fatty compliment at 800. One personally created by Shri. $3,000 for Palkia. Yep, it happens. It happens. It's just like, I've heard a lot of people getting it below 1k, but statistically, that's not going to happen for most people. Statistically, it's not going to happen until you're in the few thousands range. On average. That's makes us get more likely anyway. Munching Orange? Oh god. Oh god, there's a name that I have not heard in a little while. You're going to the old games and shiny hunting Mudkip? I see. Old rates back then. Now he's gonna pull us to 800? I'm sorry, Bo, but like, if he wants to wait for the compliment, that's okay. As long as he comes eventually, not gonna complain. But yeah, there's a lot of people that have been shiny hunting and like have completely locked their games up. Like people are still locked on shiny hunting for their starter. Which means they literally haven't even played the game yet. They're just still shiny hunting for a starter Pokemon. Imagine that. Imagine like the game comes out and then like 11 days later, you're still shiny hunting just for your starter Pokemon. It gets wild. You love Mudkip and basically any water type? Understandable. I never realized before just how many grass type starters I'm actually a fan of. You have a crush on Riley? Oh god. You know what? I really did enjoy the Lucario movie when I was younger. I think the Lucario Pokemon movie was probably one of my favorites, if not my favorite. Yep, 777 did not do it. Isn't it Rayquaza's job to stop them from fighting? So wouldn't Rayquaza have developed an annoying relationship between Groudon and Kyogre? Probably, but maybe he thinks of himself more so like their dad. Or their caretaker. You know, he's like, oh my god, the kids are fighting again, and then he has to go and try and fix it. No. You hope I don't get a shiny until the 800th so I can deliver your very well thought compliment. Wow. That's harsh. That's harsh. You know that? That's cruel. You can't wish for me to not get it like that. I hope I do get it now just to like spite you. I hope Kyogre's like, you know what? I'm gonna spite you. I hope that's what Kyogre thinks. Dinner is no more ready yet. What? What? To be fair, I'm probably gonna have to make dinner as soon as I'm done with this for today. Some type of dinner. Because what is it, the 30th today? Yep, I'm gonna have to make some form of dinner later. Especially since my diet, especially during the streams, has been like bread. That's been my diet, bread. Do you remember Charlotte the Mischievous? She's already level 40. See, in the amount of time it's taken me to try and shiny hunt this Kyogre, you've already gotten a level 40 Mischievous. Very unfair. Very unfair. Cruel, unfair, unjust world. Yes, only 20 more encounters to go until the very well thought out compliment catches them. I've been live for 5 hours. Yeah, we've been live for 5 hours, 16 minutes today. We started off at 412 resets and now we're at 780. 781 even. So we're going to double our encounters today from what they were yesterday, and then we'll probably go up to 1,000 today. Depends. If I just get too tired, like my eyes mainly, get too destroyed, I'm gonna have to skip out, but... What, you don't want me to leave at 1,000? We're not even there yet. We're not even close to there yet. Oh. You found a Zubat and you don't have a Pokeball? What, you mean like a shiny Zubat? Rip. Rip, if true. I do remember getting a shiny Golbat in Pokemon Let's Go. I kind of liked him. Like just a random encounter shiny. I got a few random encounter shinies in Let's Go actually. I think I got 2 or 3 of them. I was quite lucky. But yeah, I have learnt to always carry Pokeballs. An excessive amount. If you think you've got enough Pokeballs, you don't. Always carry at least 25, even in the early game. 25, even then I'd feel a little bit sketchy. But you gotta do it. But their dad would have to consider Kyogre as mum and Groudon child. Would he? Or would he just consider that they're like two brothers or like two sisters? That's the way I see it. I see Rayquaza as the dad, and like Groudon and Kyogre as like the child, or the children. You know? What, the Zubat has a bad shiny? Or do you mean the Mischievous? Because Zubat is kinda icky, Mischievous is kinda eh. I can understand that. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a bad shiny before, apart from like the automatic shiny that you get, the shiny Garchomp. Not the shiny Garchomp, shiny Haxorus. Shiny Haxorus is okay, but compared to what he could have been, I consider him bad, right? Archie and Maxie took control of Kyogre and Groudon, and Norman awakened Rayquaza in order to calm the two. Indeed, but that's the point, like, Rayquaza is supposed to be the one that calms those two if they ever fight. So that's why I consider Rayquaza more of the parent. Like, those two could be, like, meddling brothers, and Rayquaza's like, stop this madness, you two. You know, that's how I view it. Booga Mischievous. Might be questioning how Kyogre is the mother. And well, how evaporation works. So they would have to work together, but broken apart when Lugia comes? Or when Lugia game? What? You are confusing me severely. Not gonna lie, I'm getting more confused the more I'm reading. Mew is the creator of all Pokemon. Rayquaza was simply born before the other two and assigned as their guard to keep them in line. The three have no other relation. Many theories. Many theories. Pokemon players do love their theories. But that's just a theory. Confirmed lore. You like Shiny Shaymin? I also really like Shiny Shaymin. It's got that nice aqua coloring, right? Like tealish. Tealy. Yeah, Shiny Shaymin is very pretty. Shadow Giratina catch? You can't even catch it in this game, dude. You got Shiny Shaymin yesterday, guess how long it took? 4 hours. I don't know. I'm guessing. That's my guess. 4 hours. How long did it take? Because you can do the resets a lot quicker with Shaymin, which is a good thing. Doesn't mean you're only going to get it, or it doesn't mean it'll only take a short amount of time, but it just means that you can do more resets, right? Wouldn't Rayquaza equally respectfully have a balance of limeness? Limeness? I mean, he is green, but... You got it 10 resets? Okay, less than an hour. Very PogChamp. 10 resets? Pretty solid. Shiny Umbreon, though. Shiny Umbreon. Again, I'm a fan of Shiny Umbreon. It's just, I think Shiny Umbreon is a little bit overrated. So I got a little bit bored of seeing everyone froth over Shiny Umbreon. It's not bad, though. It's not bad, though. Arceus of Prison? Blaziken sat in the sun too long and became a shiny. Possible. If a massive beam of light shone it, would it separate into the different colours of Arceus? Maybe. Maybe. Oh my god, that is such an easy way to get out of people wanting to shiny trade with you, isn't it? It's like, if you say you got a shiny and someone's like, trade me, it's like, I don't have any online, dude. So then you could just, like, debate people then. I don't have any Nintendo Switch Online. Yeah, I just used my free trial this week, which I'm not going to get full use out of the free trial if I'm busy soft resetting for a Kyogre the whole time, but hey, I got some use out of it. The only reason I was able to get the, like, shard things that you need to unlock these Pokemon was because of the Nintendo Online, I think. Your favorite shiny is Shiny Volcarona? Good pick, good pick. Hello, Jonathan. You watched a shiny Bidoof defeat Arceus? Very cool. You see, that's what I want to get back. I want to go back to my, get back to doing my old classic where I beat the entire Elite Four and Champion with a singular Bidoof. So that's why I kind of wanted to get a shiny Bidoof, you know, train it up, go and beat Cynthia's ass. But it's going to be tough this game if I do that. It's going to be very, very tough this game because, you know, Cynthia's got like level 90s now. Level 60s you can do. Level 90s? That's going to be a toughie. A toughy-waffy. Doesn't let you use the trial, says it's not available. I'm almost certain I used the free trial before, but it still let me for some reason. No idea why, but it did. Weird. But yeah, I do want to beat Cynthia at least, if not with one singular Bidoof, with many Bidoof. I think that would be a fun run. Especially if they all have different moves. Because I also did a classic run on here before, on the channel, where I was playing through the whole of Pokemon Platinum with just Bidoofs. So to pay homage to that past, I would love to do another one like that again. It's like you can't use any other Pokemon, you can't level up the Bidoofs, or you can't evolve the Bidoofs, but you have to use Bidoof. That's it. No other Pokemon. Hello, Jonathan. I'm Jonathan. Oh no, the Jonathans! The Jonathans are filling it up. Someone did beat Cynthia with only one level 100 shiny. I'm still gonna do it if I can. Again, I'm not sure how easy it's gonna be. I'm sure it's possible, but having to, one, collect it and get that done, I just have to do it. I've always done it. I've always done it. I've always done it for like the last many generations, apart from Shield. I didn't do it in. Always gotta do it. It's just like a tradition at this point. It's like I may not have any traditions really IRL with family, but if there's one thing I could pass on to my children, it would be having to do that at least once. Hello, Ian? Thank you for being with me hunting. Same to you. We both get to struggle together. Isn't that cute? We both get to struggle together. Oh. What if Xerneas created them for each to control the light or the 3 elements? Maybe. Yeah, Shiny Moon is nice, right? You like the flower pot elephant? It's very cute. You beat Pokemon Ruby with only your Mudkip? Because you were 6, so you didn't know you could catch the Pokemon? Oh, wow. Imagine just never realizing that you could catch Pokemon. You know what happens? I've done that in games before. One example of where I did something like that was Resident Evil 4. Because Resident Evil 4, you've got the briefcase, and it gives you a set amount of space to put things in. Except I never actually realized that you could buy things and that you could rearrange the suitcase. And you could upgrade the suitcase. So I played the entire game without ever upgrading the suitcase space. So I basically accidentally did a challenge run. The only reason I found out was because I got up to the final boss of the game, and you actually have to use an RPG to beat it. And I had no way of getting an RPG without going and buying one. That's the only reason I found out. I was like, have I seriously not had this the whole game? The answer was yes. At least I'm almost certain you have to beat it with an RPG. I found no other way of doing it at the time of beating it, so yeah, that was interesting. Chatot, bring the shiny Kyogre. Chatot, bring the shiny Kyogre. Chatot, Chatot. Maybe Mudkip, maybe. You like your Veltal, but you wish it was a dragon? True. It does look very dragony for a bird. Botany and Whimsicott are extremely fluffy. If you were gonna have a Pokemon IRL, picking something like a Whimsicott would be quite good, right? You could just use it as a pillow. Or a bed. You subbed, very cute, thank you. But yeah, if you're gonna pick a Pokemon to like have IRL, I think it would definitely benefit to pick like either the supportive ones, like Ordinose and Chanseys and things like that. They're gonna be super good at IRL, right? Because you could like heal things. Rather than picking the destructive ones. Unless you're like a pirate. If you're a pirate, you could obviously pick like a water type and just like steal from all the other pirates in coastal regions. That would be a mess. Super Idol? Oh god. TikTok? Oh god. I do not use TikTok for a reason. That being one of them. Dino-line and Druddigan? They're very nice. I don't know, not all of the green Pokemon look bad. I actually quite like a lot of them. The green shinies. The green shiny Pokemon. I see the Jonathans are getting nice and intimate with one another. I hope that guy that was having like a mini mental breakdown earlier sorted out his problem. I assume they have. They're very cool. Very cute. Shiny Baneri? Yeah, Shiny Baneri's pink. I got one of those through radar chaining in Platinum. Shiny Kyogre! Shiny Kyogre! Shiny, shiny Kyogre! He just doesn't want to appear. But remember, at 800, I need to give him that very well thought out compliment. The very well thought out compliment will be given in 3 more resets. Baneri and Lopunny looks like an ice cream cake. True. Do I have it ready? I remember it. I have it ready in my brain sphere. God, I haven't had an ice cream cake in probably like 10 years. Not even kidding. That's made me so hungry. All I've had today is peanut buttered bread, and you're gonna talk about ice cream cake in front of me? Come on, dude. I'm gonna get it at 1030. I'll hold you to that. I will hold you to that. But look, I was feeling positive about the shiny hunt today, so come on, Kyogre. I felt it this morning when I woke up. I was like, Kyogre. I'm feeling it today. It's gonna be Kyogre day. Shiny Kyogre day. It's obviously been a very Kyogre-filled day. But is it Kyogre shiny-filled day? Does Kyogre find any Pokemon in favor? You could attract him somehow. Well, that's what we've been trying to do. Yesterday we gave him multiple compliments. We did a harmonica call earlier. I feel like we're gonna devolve quickly if we're not careful. Like, we need to be careful about how far we're pushing this. It might get weird and scaly-esque if we're not careful. Yes, ice cream. I like ducks. I mean, ducks are okay. I don't really like ducks. They're okay. The name may be misleading. But anywho, when this comes up, it's time to give Kyogre a very well thought out compliment from chat. Let's find out. Let's find out how Kyogre responds. I'm going to do it before we actually go and speak to Kyogre. So I'm going to give him the compliment and then we're actually going to have a talk with him. And see how he responds. Will he respond in a purpley way? Okay, Kyogre. I would just like to let you know that your tail fins are very, very attractive. And in particular, Rayquaza finds them very sexy. Did you hear that, Kyogre? Yeah, what can I say? Your tail spikes, they're a thing like no other has. Gararua, that's his response. But how does he actually feel? Looks like it's not enough immediately, but I'm sure he's taken it to heart. I'm sure he's thought about it a lot. And we continue from here. Did you like them? You and me party when you and me having a shiny Kyogre? Oh, we will 95. We will party like the USA. What is that, a Kesha song? I think so. You remember when all of the followers called me the duck? Yeah, we've come up with a theory that maybe I'll change my profile picture for a day and then we'll completely throw them off. What do you think? What are they gonna say if I'm no longer a duck? You got a shiny Kyogre before me, did you? I thought you got a shiny before. I thought you were saying you got your shiny, what's it called before? Yeah, you like the compliment. It was very well thought out. It was very thoughtful. You know, Kyogre knows now. If he didn't know before, I hope he enjoys it. Deep inside, Kyogre knows he is gay for Rayquaza, so I'm sure the compliment will work. You must be right. You must be right, right? The person, the Indian man himself. You watched the most disturbing Pokemon video? Please don't tell me about the Pokemon Vor you watched. Please, I'm begging you. I don't need to know about any more Pokemon Vor than I've already learnt about in my lifetime. I've encountered enough. I've seen enough. It's enough. You're from Germany? Intriguing. Intriguing. Oh my goodness gracious me. I feel like every time I stream I get about 7,000 more DMs than I usually do. I swear, it's a thing. It's like people know and they intentionally DM me just for that. The weirdest Pokemon stream you've seen? Really? This is pretty mild. The Discord server gets a lot crazier than this. You're 26. Lovely. You got any plans now that you're 26? I hope it's not like the Kyogre sees it and it's like it's gonna come at 2,600 to match your age. A Celebi died from Perish song? Like, not fainted, actually died. Well, have you ever seen the Celebi movie? Celebi, like, actually dies, but then comes back to life in that movie. That was kind of sad. It was kind of really sad, actually. Chatot! Chatot! You want to spam Chatot? If you want to spam Chatot, you can spam Chatot between 8:10 and 8:15. Between resets 8:10 and 8:15, you can spam Chatot. Not now, not now, don't get feisty. Don't get feisty. Don't get feisty, you're a bit early. Oh my god, I didn't say yet. Oh my god, you're too early. It's not gonna work if you do it now. It's not gonna work if you spam Chatot right now. Jonathan, stop. Jonathan, stop. You're actually gonna give me bad vibes. But yeah, if Pokemon had more than 2 types, it definitely would complicate things a lot. A lot. Yeah, wait another 10. Wait another 10, and then you'll be allowed to do it for 5. They're too excited to want to spam the chat. We need to praise almighty Chatot, the Overlord. He is my overlord, at least. Don't know about you, but he's definitely mine. 806 takes us one closer to your spam haven. Yo, shiny Kyogre! Shiny Kyogre, dude! Yeah, 806. $8.06 right now. We'll get there. Oh. All I can say is thank you, chat, for keeping me alive, keeping me awake, keeping me sane while we wait for this. Oh! Dude! They had the compliment! Pokey! He had the compliment! Dude! Hey! Wow. I cannot believe the compliment worked, dudes. Insane! Okay, this isn't the end. We actually have to catch it now. I'm terrified. I'm actually pooping my pants. I don't want to master bullet yet. Okay, dudes, I'm gonna turn my switch up. Okay. Let's go fastball first, and then I'm gonna hit him with, well, quick ball. It did work! Yeah, I'm gonna go quick ball. Oh my god, I'm actually shaking. Yeah, we're gonna go quick ball, and then I'm gonna do 1 or 2 hits with false. Okay, we didn't get him out of the quick ball. Really? He has Aqua Ring? That's gonna be so annoying. No, not close combat. Okay. He barely takes any damage, actually. Ooh. This is gonna be very annoying with Aqua Ring, but I do not want to risk anything right now. I predict that it's probably gonna go to timer balls, is what we're gonna need for this, especially with Aqua Ring. But, look, let's just chip him down a little bit. Then we start going with the balls. We start going with the Ultra Balls. You saw the move one-shot Darkrai? Yeah, I don't want to risk anything. Wow, he almost one-shots me. Let's go with one more false swipe, and then I'm gonna start trying to hit with Ultra Ball. The purple whale is here. The purple whale is here. Now we actually have to catch him. Oh my god, he looks beautiful though, right? Don't kill it! I'm not killing it. Do not run away! Do not run away! Do not run away! Luckily we've got Queegum here, who should be able to tank all of this. He may be back to green, but I'm still gonna start throwing ultras now. We need to get our actual timer turn count up, so that we can start trying to use timer balls. Like, he's gonna keep Aqua Ringing, which is gonna be really annoying. But I don't want to risk anything. He did, he loved the compliment with Rayquaza, right? His attractive tail. Sheer Cold, please don't hit me with Sheer Cold. I would really not enjoy that, Kyogre. I should have really picked out a better team to grind this out with, but it's fine. You're here for support. Thank you, Neha. Please don't hit me with Sheer Cold. It's like one of the few things I ask of you. Please do not hit me with Sheer Cold. Yep, Poland plays. We just got him. Yes! That was quick. That was really lucky, that catch. Holy. We've actually done it. Run? I am not gonna run. Mwah! Bellissimo! We actually got him. Ah. I was not expecting that. No, God, you do not get to evolve right now. Not even on top of that catch. No. Bad God. Bad God. Lileep, however, does get to evolve. But yeah, I guess we'll check that Kyogre that we just got. We'll check nature, check stats, stuff like that. Oh boy! Okay, did I actually add the counter up properly? Was it 807 or was it 808? It was one of the two. But yeah, there's our Cradily. Oh, look at him! Look at this bad boy. Very, very pretty. Look at those absolutely attractive tail fins. Good job, Chatot. So it's said to have widened the sea by causing downpours. It had been asleep in a marine trench. Would you like to give Kyogre a nickname? Yes. Yes, I desperately need to get over to saving quickly. So I did say what I was going to call him before. And it is Whaley-Poo. Where do you want to send Whaley-Poo? I want to see a summary first. Look at Whaley-Poo. Pinkie Pie? Yeah, 95, I hope that you get your own. Low special defense, high defense, that's kind of yikes. That's kind of yikes. But yeah, these are the moves that it has when we actually catch it. So Ice Beam, Sheer Cold, Aqua Ring, Origin Pulse. So because of Aqua Ring, it's actually a pain trying to catch this Pokemon. But we got lucky. Let's add him to our party and take him for a quick spin. What do you think? Whew! Very nice. And we also finish off this area. We're gonna go and get a Kyogre statue as well from the underground mining guy. But my Kyogre doesn't look like that game. Couldn't you have given me a shiny Kyogre statue? That would be really cool, actually, if it did. But no, we didn't get a shiny Kyogre statue. But we did get a shiny Kyogre. The harmonica, I will play that in a moment. I will thank us for delivering Whaley-Poo to us today. So here we go. Save. He's now locked in. We now officially own shiny Whaley-Poo. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So if I exit from here, we should be able to run around with him, right? Yeah, but Kyogre just had to process the compliment for a hot minute, and then he was like, oh my god, that was so cute. And then he came to us. That's exactly what happened. That's 100% what happened. What an amazing Pokemon you've caught. I'll give you a statue that looks just like it. Well, it's not going to be pink though, is it? It's not going to be pinky purple. Shiny Garchomp next. Why did I do Shiny Garchomp? He looks exactly the same. Here we go. Look at this bad boy. Look at him. Oh god, no, it's a trainer. No, abort, abort. Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? Have I never run into this guy before? Whoops. Yes, 95, good luck. 95's also trying to do a Kyogre hunt, so I wish you the best, 95. I hope that you also get your own mittens on your shiny. But let's go and take Whaley-Poo for a quick spin. I must do shiny Rayquaza. Whew. Look at him. Look at him. Whaley-Poo. Very cool. I didn't think it was gonna happen for a hot second, and then turns out my feeling from this morning was right. Yeah, you beat up that hippopotas. You dab on him. Dab on him. Destroy with Whaley-Poo. Oh, I will. I will. Do Rayquaza shiny hunt. I don't know if I want to do another soft reset hunt immediately after. I may do another shiny hunt soon, like very soon, but another soft reset shiny would take a lot out of me. But all things considered, like reset number 807, really lucky, I would say. Quite lucky. Now we spam Chatot. Chatot, Chatot. Yeah, to turn it into a baby dragon, it does cost money. I mean, it does cost gems, yes. You can't turn it back into an adult. Boo-boo-boo-boo. Yes, Whaley-Poo is absolutely wailing on these hippopotas. Yeah, you get your Chatot spam. Hello, Rex. You get your Chatot spam for a short while, but look at him. He's very small compared to what he looked like mid-battle. What? Why are you sulking? What? Why are you sulking? Have you changed your mind? After we gave you the compliment, have you taken it back already? Like, come on, Whaley-Poo, don't be like that. The power of Chatot and compliments. Where could we possibly go wrong, huh? Where could we have gone wrong? You realize when you bred War and Cloud, you saw that you could get the star? Indeed. Indeed. It's a shame that we can't take Kyogre on a journey around Amity Square, really, isn't it? The power of Chatot. Maybe I will go for a shiny Chatot next. Honestly, getting this guy in less than 1,000 resets is really, it's, I think it's made me even more positive than I was already feeling this morning. My intuition was correct, Whaley-Poo. Look at ya! Look at him. He just spins. Look at him spanning. What a beautiful boy. You finally have the star. Nice, dude. Yeah, Kyogre is meant to be very heavy and much bigger than me, but he doesn't look it right now, right? Like, if we go to the Pokedex, I think it gives us those stats, right? Let's just keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. There he is. And look, the only one that we've registered is going to be shiny, so he's always going to come up in my Pokedex as shiny now. So yeah, if we do a height check, that's how big Kyogre's actually supposed to be. That's how big he's actually supposed to be. And if we do a weight check, he would literally kill me. Silly Kyogre, killing me like that. Silly Kyogre. Go in a battle with Whaley-Poo so he'll do the animation like in the wild. Yeah, we can go in a quick fight again. Whaley-Poo, come over here. Chop chop, Whaley-Poo. There you go. He's gonna absolutely dab on this Stunky. Wow! Gyarug! He's doing his Garuga from earlier. Garuga Mash. And then he gets to use his Origin Pulse and absolutely dab on this poor skunk. You love to see it. You love to see it. Whaley Poo, you are an actual chatter. I'm so glad I didn't have to get up to like 3,000 resets for you, dude. But oh mama, that is Whaley Poo. So now, if I am going to do another shiny hunt soon, I said I wanted to like spice it up between a soft reset, then a Masuda method, and a chain. So realistically, my options are Masuda method Turtwig, Masuda method Chatot, or Masuda method Spiritomb, really. Or I could do a chain and try and shiny chain for a Chatot. And if I was going to shiny chain Chatot, the only way I can actually do that is here. By shiny chaining here during the morning or midday. Those are like my options at the moment. And if I'm going to do a soft reset shiny, I can come back to Ramanas Park and either do Rayquaza or Mewtwo, or I could go for Shaymin. Oh, Kyogre! Thank you, Kyogre! Yes, yes. So Whaley Poo here is my new best friend. Whaley Poo looked at you and nodded. Hell yes, he did. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy to have him, Kyogre. Good to have you here, in all of your different forms, Kyogre. Is there even any difference between a shiny Palkia and a normal one? There is. He's like more pinkish. You're sitting for an hour? Yeah, this stream today, we were just under 6 hours, essentially. So I did 6 hours yesterday, plus like 5 hours, 50 minutes today. So it took me just under 12-ish hours, essentially, to get this shiny. So half a day. Honestly, that's not that bad. That may sound ridiculous to some, but it took about 12 hours for me to get Whaley Poo here. But he's definitely much smaller than he should be. I know, look how tiny he is! He's ridiculous, and then as soon as he gets into a battle, he looks huge again and just goes, Garuga! The pink whale. Look at him go. Garuga! I'll probably end up putting some decorations on him, like the ball capsule decorations and such. Yeah, I'll probably end up doing that. Maybe I should max him out and put him into a contest. What do you think? Should I do that? I might do that. Yep, he's trembling. Yeah, I appreciate everyone that joined me since the first reset of this. It may have only been 2 days, but you know, 12 hours of resetting is, it's a lot of resetting. So, yeah, I appreciate every single one of you that's been here. And, you know, helped with the compliments, especially Harsh, Sri Harsh. Thank you for your wonderful compliment that, obviously he heard today. Yes, Rustic, we got him not very long ago. 807. Really quite lucky, honestly. But yeah, I'm not sure what I'll put on his ball capsule. Maybe we put some purple ones to match him. What do you think? Like, we could put some swirls, we could put some pretty gleams. Maybe it'll depend on what contest we want to enter him into. And no, Dilsha, if you put it into its baby form in DML, you never have to pay gems again. It's always going to be a baby. But you should do it on the 1st of each month. So if you do it on the 1st of each month, it'll only cost 1 gem. So do it on the 1st of each month, so tomorrow. You got yours from trading? Nice. Nice. No trading here though for my shinies yet. But yeah, if I want to do a Masuda method, I'm going to have to get my hands on a foreign Ditto, which is going to be a bit of a pain. That's the only thing that I can't actually do right now, Masuda method, because I don't actually have the Ditto yet. If anyone has a foreign Ditto, I do have my own Ditto in my box. I would happily trade one off for someone, but I haven't really done much trading yet, which is why I don't have a foreign Ditto yet. Where is he? Where actually is my Ditto? There he is. He's got a fantastic HP stat, which isn't great, but... No, there he is. I just need a non-English Ditto, basically, and then we'll be fine. What about the new habitat? It's very cute. But do Rayquaza next. Again, Mudkip, I'm going to have to think on what I'm going to do. I'm going to have to think on what I'm going to do next. But either way, we got Wailypoo here. 807 resets. 807, 808, whatever it was. But between those two, we have him. So continue on with more shinies, I will do soon. But, yeah. You were watching a streamer yesterday, he got 4 shiny Nidorans from Masuda. Jesus, you could get a shiny non-English? It'd take a minute. Well, I don't know. I used to have a shiny Ditto somewhere. I don't have one anymore, obviously. You're glad that you joined? I'm glad that you were here. I'm glad that you're here. But, yes, I'll probably be looking for a Ditto this afternoon. I might end up posting on Discord or something about it, but yes, if anyone does want to trade any Pokemon or anything, I'm probably going to be open to it now. Now I can actually do stuff in game because we've got this Kyogre, so I'll be back to normal grinding and such now. But my Discord link should be in the video description, but I will paste it again. So then that's easier than you having to go and search for it and blah blah blah. Yeah, that's the link to the Discord there. If anyone wants to join it or if anyone wants to DM me or anything, you can find me in there. But yes, he's very pretty, isn't he? You think he's pretty? I think he's pretty. Wailypoo. Groudon or Rayquaza? I've already caught Groudon, so I wouldn't be able to do Groudon. I would be able to do Rayquaza, but honestly, having to wait on those loading screens so long is a bit oof. At least if we do Masuda method or Radar, we're constantly going to be active. We'll have to see. Go for shiny Chatot. I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted for either Masuda, Chatot, Spiritomb, or Turtwig. That's where I'm leading right now. Or Trico, to be fair. Very, 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 very tempted, but anyway, I guess I will hop off for now. Another long 6-hour stream, but we got what we wanted. Guess I don't have to keep going for any longer for Wailypoo here. So, first successful shiny of this game so far in just over 800 resets. Feeling good, and I'm very happy that we got him. Good luck to anyone else that is shiny hunting at the moment, and thank you everyone for joining me here today. I'm very happy. Wailypoo is indeed breathtaking. He's a beautiful lad, don't you agree? But yes, I appreciate you being here, and I will decide if I want to go and do another shiny hunt very soon, and who it's going to be. Maybe shiny Chatot is just around the corner. Maybe. Go play outside? Nah. Nah, playing outside is for wimps. You went out with your game controller? Yeah, that's the sort of thing I would have done, to be fair. But anyway, adios from Wailypoo. Adios from me. What about the statue? I've collected it. I haven't placed it yet. I'll place it at some point. But anyway, thank you for being here. Thank you for the congrats. Good luck, everyone. And ciao.